Hindu temples remain in few countries, but the Hindus who worshipped in them have been ethnically cleansed. The Kailasa, with de facto spiritual embassies operating across over 100 countries and having presence across the globe as the largest spiritual knowledge source on Hinduism, is spiritually governed with the life-positive, all-inclusive, universal policies sourced from Hinduism, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Yoga. Having enriched and enriched more than 1 billion individuals over the past 27 years, the Kailasa raises the voice to protect Hindus, defend Hindus, and preserve the Hindu narrative for the world. With this background, let us now enter into Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. For most yogis around the world, enlightened master Patanjali is the father of yoga. He presented a system called the Ashtanga Yoga, which means 8 dimensions or 8 limbs of yoga, approximately 3,000 years ago. Little do we know that yoga was revealed in detail by Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Adi Guru, the first and the foremost Guru, who revealed Shashtanga Yoga over 60,000 years before Patanjali revealed it to the world. Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals Shashtanga Yoga in the Kirana Agama Yogapada 2.3, which is one of the original authentic scriptures on yoga. The Supreme Pontiff, the 1008th incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva, has revived the Shashtanga Yoga through Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures available from all the sampradayas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma's Veda Agamic tradition, as per the vision of Bhagavan Paramashiva to manifest extraordinary superhuman powers or Shaktis through yoga. The yoga that is practiced these days by many people is a very poor substitute, a diluted, perverted form of yoga. Even with that kind of yoga, people can achieve to some extent better health, maybe a better state of mind, etc. But you will not be able to manifest Paramashivatva in yourself, which is manifesting all the extraordinary superhuman powers or Shaktis. Good health and good mental health, all of that will happen as an after effect or a side effect. But the main purpose of it is to manifest the Shaktis. The first thing that you need to know is that yoga did not originate from Patanjali. Yoga is from Paramashiva. Patanjali is only the organizer. He's not the originator of yoga. And that's the first thing that you need to know, says the Supreme Pontiff. With all my respects to Patanjali, I want to declare this truth to the world. At least 15,000 years before Patanjali, a being walked on the planet Earth, assuming the physical form, Adi Guru, Bhagavan, Paramashiva, the founder and father of the yoga system. Please know, yoga is from Paramashiva. Patanjali Yoga Sutras is a great book, no doubt, but not the first book. Unfortunately, many popular yoga gurus all over the world always stop with Patanjali. Very few say yoga was before Patanjali, and even if they say that, they are not able to present the scriptures and literature. The second important truth is that yoga is from Hinduism. Always ask for the original source. It is unfortunate that the original scriptures revealed by Bhagavan Paramashivam are not available for the masses. We need to understand that yoga cannot be developed and cannot be separated from Hinduism. Are you all with me? Ma Kalyana Sundari, Linkol Susa, Gnana Arogya Rupini. Because this session will be a little loaded and might sound heavy on you, but it has the authentic source scriptures. So I request all of you are listening. Yes, thank you, ma. Understand, yoga is from Hinduism. It is a perfect system that was revealed by Bhagavan Paramashivam and further organized by living enlightened masters, disciples of Bhagavan Paramashivam over thousands of years with a clear purpose and a clear vision. Yoga is a complete science that has taken into account all types of bodies, past, present, and yet to come in the future. Altering yoga is not development, but dilution. Understand, yoga is a complete science. Even though it was revealed that many thousands of years ago, at least 60,000 years ago, Bhagavan says, whatever was developed by Paramashiva was not only for that point in time, it was for the present, past, and even for the future, all the bodies that are to come in the future also. So you have no right to alter it. Any kind of alteration cannot be called development. It is only dilution. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. And the third important truth is that it is not just the science of keeping you healthy. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. It is not just the ability to stretch your body. It is the ability to manifest whatever you want. Yoga is not all about making you a better man. Yoga is all about making you a superman. The best thing that can happen to you on the path of yoga is getting rid of all the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, which are all the root cause of all your incompletions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, actively teaches the science of completing with your SDHD, as we call it, the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, discarding all mental patterns that limit us from living to our highest possibility. Yoga is the ultimate merging of the individual consciousness with the cosmic consciousness. It is designed to experience oneness or Advaita. You become one with the cosmic consciousness and express all the mystical powers outlined by Paramashiva. As long as we carry inadequate, immature cognitions about ourselves, about life, others, God, the world, we continue to feel separate from the whole. In all your immature cognitions with Jiva, Ishvara, and Jagat, your own self, with God and with the world, you will continue to feel separate from the whole. When we complete with all our limited cognitions and discover our true self, that is when, in reality, yoga happens. The union with the cosmic consciousness will happen. Okay, so seeking the source. The Veda Agamas are the source books of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The revelation from the Veda Agamas form the Shastra Pramana. What we understand by the term Shastra Pramana, it is the scriptural authority on truth. The source book, the source reference, which forms the scriptural authority, becomes the Shastra Pramana. Now, this came down directly from the mouth of Bhagavan Paramashiva to his consort, Devi Paramashiva Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff reveals Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for the Hindus. Vedas are like a pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. So in short, Vedas are the pure science, Agamas are the applied sciences. All the Hindu bodies accept the Veda Agamas as the Shruti. Shruti means that which is heard, and everything else follows as Smritis. Smriti is what you remember, the remembered scriptures. Agamas are directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva. They are more like a practical manual of how to, what to, where to, and when to. All these details are answered with the right context, giving enough of understanding, and I should say, in a more sympathetic, compassionate way, with a lot of concern for human beings, with tremendous user-friendliness. Are you getting the point? Vedas are the pure sciences which have it all there, and the Agamas will elaborate and deliver it to you in a user-friendly way. Why you should be doing, what you should be doing, when you should be doing, where you should be doing, these kind of things are explained in great detail, in a very compassionate way, out of a lot of concern for human beings, and making it tremendously user-friendly. Okay. To serve the purpose of the genesis of Nithyananda Yoga, Kailasa pledges to promote and enable all the practicing Hindus to unlock and expand the human potential and give humanity a superconscious breakthrough without discriminating between caste, creed, gender, age, ability, and religion. Bhagavan, yoga siddhischa mokstascha tadabhyasa bucham khaga sadangascha bodhavya sta jnanam shrunusvatat. The translation of this verse from Karana Agama, Yogapada 2.3 says, through the practice of yoga, one can attain beneficent accomplishments. He can attain liberation. He can ascend to the state of ineffable bliss. Yoga is not just postures and breathing techniques, but the very science of achieving the space, radiating the state, and manifesting the powers, the Shaktis of the original Yoni in the universe, Paramashiva himself. Authentic yoga makes people manifest spiritual powers from the space of oneness, that is Advaita or enlightenment itself. So what are the four authorities and evidences of the truths? These are what are known as the Pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana is the scriptural evidence, the direct, ultimate authority on the truth as it is. For it is directly from Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Adi Guru, the original Guru, the source of all that is. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Veda Agamas are the irrefutable Shastra Pramanas. All the knowledge currents, philosophies, rituals, and lifestyle systems, and yogic sciences of humanity are all in depth, systematically revealed in the Veda Agamas, and they form the Pramanas, the Shastra Pramana. Next level of evidence is the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are the ancient, great, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilations of the experiences of enlightened sages, called as the Rishis, Siddhas, Munis, Avatars, the incarnations, the direct disciples, followers, and descendants of Bhagavan Paramashiva, like the Sapta Rishis, Maharishis, including the enlightened ones such as Patanjali, Valmiki, Agastya Mahamuni, Abhinavagupta, Kshemaraja, Paramahamsa Yogananda, etc. The compiled experiences verify and expand further on the Veda Agamas, forming the Apta Pramanas. The third is the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana are the direct experiences of the living avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, who is respected, revered as the living incarnation by millions of people worldwide. In the space of pure oneness or Shuddhadvaita with Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Atma Pramanas of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism form the words of his gurus, his own experiences, and all that he has learned and directly experienced and done thorough verification and authentication with the Shastra Pramana and then presented to the world. So Atma is self, basically all the experiences that Bhagavan himself, Swamiji, has experienced in his life. But whatever he has received from his gurus and his own experiences, what he has learned and directly experienced and verified and authentication with the Shastra Pramana. He has cross-verified it with the Shastra Pramana and then he's presenting to the world becomes the Atma Pramana. Then the fourth is the Sakshi Pramana. Sakshi Pramana is the evidence of the experiences and sharings of the people who directly experience the Pramanas as a living applied reality in their lives as the manifestation of his Atma Pramanas. Now in these series, the Pramanas are presented from different Veda Agamas from the various systems or portions of the Agamas, such as the Gnanapada or the Vidyapada, that is the knowledge section from the Agamas. Then comes the Kriyapada, the ritual sections from the Agamas, the Yogapada, the yoga knowledge and science sections. Then comes the Charyapada, the enlightened lifestyle from Bhagavan Paramashiva. So basically, everything that is being shared here as part of Nithyananda Yoga has gone through the verification at all these four levels. The Shastra Pramana, the Apta Pramana, the Atma Pramana, and also the Sakshi Pramana. And once it has stood the test of all these, only then it is being presented to all of you so that you can benefit the maximum out of it when you start practicing the same. So only when all three are combined does the initiation safely culminate in Sakshi Pramana and individual disciples' experience of the highest state and power manifestations of yoga. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff, combines all the three pramanas, precisely reviving the space from which Paramashiva created this science. After being subject to years of dilution and pollution of this sacred science, the most profound intention and context of yoga is now being revived and transmitted as a tangible experience by the Supreme Pontiff, the avatar of Paramashiva himself. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is hence all about producing the experience of Paramashivatva, the state of Paramashiva, his qualities, his glory, his grace, and his powers in each one of you. So are you all ready to enter into Nithyananda Yoga from the right context with all the understandings? The context is set. Why yoga? Right? It's not just about simply bending your body and manifesting some good physical health for yourself. It's not about getting into some crazy postures and doing some stage performances and getting the applause of the audience. Understand, yoga is about experiencing union with the cosmic consciousness. And from that space of oneness, Advaita, manifesting all the superhuman powers, what we understand as Shaktis. No doubt, the health will happen simply as a side effect of all that. But the ultimate purpose why you will be doing yoga is to experience the state, space, and powers, the very being and the super consciousness of Paramashiva himself, manifesting the Paramashivatva. Are we all there? Wanting to do that? Can I have a thumbs up? I see Pallavi has joined. Joe has also joined. Yes, thank you, Kalyan Sundari. Okay, so what are the 12 components of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga? Asana, Pranayama, Mudra, Bandha, Karana, Visualization, Japa, Chanting, Weightlifting, Mandala, Abharana, and Aushadha. These are the 12 components of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Now, we will be elaborating on each of these components. Ultimate truths in the field of yoga, the 12 components of each asana. Asana is what? The physical posture. Pranayama is the breathing structure. Mudra is the energy circuit connections. Bandha is the internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. The 12 various components of each asana flowing into the Vinyasa Krama of 1008 postures with the valid Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana. It will be made as a Sakshi Pramana for you. Your own individual experience is your Sakshi Pramana. So there are 12, the various Kramas that Bhagavan has delivered to the world. The Prathama Vinyasa Krama is a compilation of 108 yoga postures. Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama has 308. Tritiya Vinyasa Krama has 508. Chaturtha Vinyasa Krama has 1008. You are going to have the Parama Yoga revealed by Paramashiva. Before we get there, we need to understand these concepts well, Vyakta and Avyakta. To truly understand why yoga should be practiced with all its various components, the Supreme Pontiff revealed the first principle of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga as Vyakta and Avyakta. Vyakta means the manifest. Avyakta is the unmanifest. In the scientific community, Vyakta and Avyakta is commonly understood as matter and antimatter. Authentic yoga is meant to deliver both Vyakta and Avyakta experientially to the practitioner. The manifest parts of our body and consciousness are more familiar to us. They are tangible, isn't it? The outward physical movements would be considered as the manifest aspect, but it is the unmanifest which begins to reveal itself in our body through Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Each of the 12 components of yoga work on the unmanifest layer, which is the Avyakta, the antimatter, anti-sound, anti-sex. Anything that is done in the level of the Usha, the expression, matter, due to matter's quality of going up and down, does not stay permanently. Anything done in the level of Chaya, the antimatter, the existence, as it does not go down, will stay permanently. If it is done on the Usha, it will work only on the mind. If it is done in Chaya, it will remain in the body. Remnants of the body in the altered form, the power manifesting form, exists longer than the remnants of the mind in altered states of consciousness. Now, during the process of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, the yogi intensely withdraws from the body, the form that they are connected, allowing them to experience teleportation and materialization. When materialization happens, the antimatter from the Avyakta enters into the Vyakta and becomes matter. By the end of the entire sequence, the yogi will be able to immediately manifest at least 21 powers without a single doubt. We have all been the blessed ones who actually performed the Nithyananda Yoga in Bhagavan's physical presence and have experienced these amazing powers of materialization and teleportation in his presence. So I understand that the content matter may sound a little baffling, little heavy, a little unbelievable for the newcomers, but it is the truth. And we have all experienced it. We have witnessed it in front of our own eyes. So many a time during the Nithyananda Yoga, in our own hands, we've had the materialization of Vibhuti, Kumkum, the Gnananjana, as well as the turmeric rice, the Gandha, all of that has happened for most of us, disciples and devotees. During the process of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, the yogi intensely withdraws from the body, the form that they are connected, allowing them to experience teleportation and materialization. When materialization happens, the antimatter from the avyakta enters into the vyakta and becomes matter. By the end of the entire sequence, the yogi will be able to immediately manifest at least 21 powers without a single doubt. Now, the power of this whole process is doing it in the breathing space of the master, Paramashiva himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. If the atmosphere is inhaled through the nose, it is prana. If inhaled through every pore of the skin, it is samana. The whole breathing space of Paramashiva is samana. Thus, Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga can only be practiced in the consecrated place of the master to imbibe the samana, to take you deeper into the oneness experience. Therefore, Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga should be practiced in the physical presence of the master or his energized murti present. In Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, when the body goes through anti-sex with Paramashivoham, power manifestation becomes permanent and complete. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga gives you the direct experience of the state of samadhi, oneness with the ultimate, and that experience of I am Paramashiva, Paramashivoham. Okay, now let us understand each of the 12 components. Asana. This is something that most of us are familiar with, isn't it? Maybe the most widely discussed topic in yoga today is, what does asana mean? Is it sitting? Is it a certain posture or a movement? Like most understandings, the only way to truly discover the truth is to go to the original source. Now, this text itself is the original source book revived in the modern form. It is dedicated to unveiling the truths about asanas revived from the sacred palm leaves, which are gifted to humanity thousands of years ago from Paramashiva, the Adi Yogi himself. Since most people are either in a state of restlessness, rajas, or tiredness, tamas, the body needs preparation to enter into the experience of yoga. Yes, do we all click with this? Either we are overly restless or very tired in tamas, either in rajas or tamas. So the body needs a certain preparation to enter into the experience of yoga. And asanas allow the body and mind to come to a state of balance and restful awareness. That is called the sattva, where one can enter easily into the deeper and more subtle dimensions of yoga. A person is made up of three bodies: the physical body, the gross body, the sthula sharira, the subtle body, the sukshma sharira, and the causal body, the karana sharira. Chakras, we all have already learned, are the subtle energy centers that are present at the intersection of the three bodies, the physical, subtle, and the causal body. Now, they are aligned in an ascending column from the base of the spine to the top of the head. Asanas involve placing these centers in relative position with each other, and those positions can be represented by geometrical figures. You know what? When the Gurukul kids used to sit in front of Swamiji, one of the first lessons he would give us was, just sit straight, head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and there should not be any movement in the body. When you sit like that, your body will naturally get into the sattva, a state of balance and deep restful awareness. In that space, the right listening will also happen. Okay, can we all consciously decide to sit straight, not being restless, not falling into sleep, tamas? Sit straight, head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you can sit in Padmasana, that would be very good. If not, at least the Ardha Padmasana with one of your feet, probably your right foot on your left thigh. Let there not be any movements in the body. If the asanas are practiced in a certain manner, one becomes prepared for the purification of the nadis. It is excellent in alleviating the diseases. Prana and bodily heat are enriched. Minor diseases are also cured. Bodily heat and prana are stimulated. One feels light, lifespan is enhanced, and premature death is prevented. Now, this is the Shastra Pramana from Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 9, 18 and 19. These are the verses. Yes. So some of the benefits of the asanas include optimizing the digestive functions. For example, after you have your meal, whether it is lunch or dinner, for a few minutes, if you were to sit in Vajrasana, the digestion process will be very good. Even for 5 minutes or 10 minutes, if you can sit in the Vajrasana, it will optimize your digestive function. In any case, now the reference is from the Matsendra Asana, Hatha Tattva Kaumudi. It regulates fever and imbalances caused due to tumors, Mayura Asana, Hatha Tattva Kaumudi. Removing the fatigue from the body, giving mental stability, enhancing enthusiasm and stamina, ensuring success to the yogi. The Siddhasana, Shiva Samhita, chapter number 3, verse 85. So these are all the various references about the asanas from the source scriptures. The Supreme Pontiff describes asana as steady and comfortable body postures to tune oneself with the cosmos. Sthiram Sukham Asana, it is called. It should be steady and comfortable. In that posture, you could actually tune yourself with the cosmos. Ultimately, asana means many things. Physically, whether standing, sitting, lying, or jumping, asana is when our muscles are completely comfortable and relaxed. They are alive, stable, and comfortably stacked upon one another. Asana is when the body is bending, stretching, and aligning itself to the cosmic geometry. Now, the context of asana is not restricting itself to some physical posture. It's not a place that the body is in, but a space. Nithyananda, for instance, is when we are radiating excitement, joy, and bliss for life, regardless of the physical positioning of the limbs. The most important understanding of asanas is it's not a practice at all. It is a happening, a manifestation, which happens through asanas. We do not practice sitting with God. We embody God. We embody Paramashiva. Sit like Paramashiva. Sit as Paramashiva. Now, it is from this space of Paramashivoham, when we are intent on the vow of living like God, that we are performing an authentic asana. Through intensely flowing through the Pratama Vinyasa Krama of 108 asanas, the body simply falls in tune with the cosmos. So, sit like Paramashiva and move your body to align it to the cosmic geometry. When you do the Pratama Vinyasa Krama with this context, the body simply falls in tune with the cosmos. The second component of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is pranayama, a term that refers to the breathing process. The air that you breathe is just a vehicle in which the prana, the life energy, comes in and goes out of your body. When you inhale, the air comes in carrying the prana. When you exhale, the empty air goes out. The life energy is universal. The Yoga Kundali Upanishad states, Prana Rodha Mathe Dani Pravakshyami Samasataha Pranascha Dehago Vayurayamaha Kumbhakaha Smutaha. The translation, then I shall presently relate briefly about the control of the vital air. Prana is air coursing through the body, and Ayama is said to be the kumbhaka, that is, holding under control. Now, Paramashiva describes pranayama as being composed of three processes, Rechaka, Puraka, and Kumbhaka. Puraka means the inhalation of prana from outside the body. Kumbhaka refers to holding the breath like a filled pot without moving the limbs. And Rechaka refers to exhalation of the air from the body. In simple terms, inhalation, holding the breath, and exhalation. That is the Puraka, Kumbhaka, and Rechaka. All right. Now, consistent and proper practice of pranayama will increase our life energy, giving us greater mental abilities, slowing the aging process, ridding the body of diseases, fatigue, and thirst, and help us manifest divine powers such as teleportation, levitation, and materialization. Pranayama is where the yoga reveals itself as much more than a mere physical practice. No other discipline has understood and presented the means to regulate and expand one's own life energy like yoga. The practice of pranayama leads to the purification of the energy body and its channels, the nadis. Now, this reference is from the Yoga Tattva Upanishad and also to the ultimate experience of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. The reference is from the Kumbhaka Paddhati. Through proper asanas, physical well-being is achieved, the muscles are toned, the nervous system is strengthened, the vital organs are regulated and brought into a state of health. The Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 11.5. Now, thus, the body becomes ready for pranayama. Darshana Upanishad, chapter 3, verse 13. It is with pranayama that the real technique of yoga begins. The third component is the mudra. Now, there is a constant inflow of prana happening in our body through the nadis and the chakras, but much of it is usually getting dissipated into the external world. This dissipation into the external world is responsible for the feeling of tiredness, confusion, and the powerlessness that we experience. Mudra means, in Sanskrit, sealing it. It refers to the positioning of the limbs and fingers, and even the tongue, in a certain way to seal this prana in our own body, a way of aligning to the cosmic geometry. The Supreme Pontiff defines mudra simply as an energy circuit connection. See, this is also one mudra, right? When you keep your fingers, this is the chin mudra, where the union of the cosmic and the individual consciousness is demonstrated by this, and whatever energy that you are generating as a result of the yogic asanas and the pranayama will be retained within the body. This is just one example of a mudra that I'm showing here, like that for the limbs, fingers, and also for the tongue. So, Swamiji describes mudras simply as energy circuit connection. Mudras are a way to stimulate the flow of the prana shakti, that is the life flow energy, and the cosmic currency inside us. Mudras are psychophysical processes which help accelerate the effect of an asana and pranayama to take us to a higher state of consciousness. By positioning the body in certain ways to block the dissipation of the prana and direct it inwards, mudras create the space for pratyahara and dharana, which are the higher experiences of yoga to happen in us. Throughout the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, you will experience mudras of the hands and of the gaze, even how you are looking, the gaze that you have to do with your eyes. All of that is also taught in the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the mudras and the drishti. The Shastras reveal the layers of benefits that can result from the integrated practice of mudras, ranging from health and longevity to mental focus, awakening the subtle grooves of the brain responsible for higher emotions such as devotion and gratitude, and to ultimately experience the transcending of our limiting cognitions that we carry as human beings and living and radiating the state, space, and shaktis of Paramashiva himself. Even your devotion, even the gratitude that you experience comes as a gift from the master at the end of the day. So, mudra is one of the techniques of how you can awaken these higher level emotions in you and not get swayed away by the regular, usual rut that normal human beings normally tend to live their life in. It is mentioned repeatedly in the scriptures that initiation by the guru holds the master key that can transform us from human beings to superhuman beings. Paramashiva himself, it is mentioned repeatedly in the scriptures that initiation by the guru holds the master key that can transform us from human to superhuman. Paramashiva says in the Shiva Samhita, Anena vidhina yogi manda bhagyopi siddhyati sarvasameva nadinam chalanam bindumaranam jivanantu kashayasya patakanam vinashanam savarogo pashamanam jataragni vibadhanam vapusha kanti mamalam jaramrityu vinashanam vanchitartha palam saukyam indriyam yanancha maranam eta duktani sarvani yoga rudhasya yoginaha bhyasa tavashyam na atra karya vicharana. The translation: through the Akashic revelation, Bhagavan is saying, in this way, through the Mahamudra, even the most unfortunate yogi might obtain success. By this means, all the vessels of the body are aroused and stirred into activity, life is increased, its decay is checked, and all sins destroyed. All diseases are healed, and the gastric fire, the Jataragni, is increased. It gives faultless beauty to the body and destroys decay and death. All fruits of desire and pleasure are obtained, and the senses are conquered. The yogi, fixed in restful awareness, acquires all the above-mentioned things through practice. There should be no hesitation in doing so. Research has revealed the health benefits gained by practicing mudras, including freedom from disease, hunger, thirst, fainting, fatigue, indigestion, skin diseases, constipation, and more. Besides this, mudras directly activate the prana and awaken the inner potential Kundalini Shakti in us, manifesting the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Mudras are a crucial component of the yogic method for Kundalini awakening. Kundalini is the ultimate inner potential bioenergy that is available to each one of us. It is the largest untapped natural resource lying with humanity. When the Kundalini energy is awakened with the right knowledge, right context, right understanding, right technique, right process, and above all, through the direct Diksha, initiation by a living avatar, the incarnation, it can give us anything that we want. The next component, the fourth component of Nithyananda Yoga is Bandha. Bandha is the internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. It is a Sanskrit term that means conducive to. It is the active maintenance of a state of contraction or pressure in the body by the yogi. Initially practiced and eventually naturally occurring contractions of different body parts, bandhas are performed by making muscular and diaphragmatic contractions in specific parts of the body that pump energy into the dormant or the stagnant areas of the body. Without bandhas, energy tends to leak out, tends to be blocked or dissipated due to our lifestyle, etc. Here, bandhas are the bridge between the disconnected areas of the energy circuit, and this is the reason that this pumping and realignment of the prana, the vital life energy, and the Kundalini Shakti, the inherent potential energy, brings tremendous healing and balancing to the physical, emotional, and the neurological systems. Bandhas are described beautifully in the Shiva Samhita. It says, Raja Danta Bilam Gadham, Sampidya Vidhina Pipet, Dhyatva Kundalinim Devim, Shanmasena Kavir Bhavet. When, having firmly closed the glottis by proper yogic method and contemplating on the goddess Kundalini, he drinks the moon fluid of immortality, he becomes a sage or a poet within 6 months. We are all aware of the chakras, isn't it? The Mooladhara chakra, located in the perineum, associated with the adrenals. The Swadhisthana chakra, at the level of the pubic bone, associated with the reproductive organs. The Manipuraka chakra, located at the navel, associated with the pancreas. The Anahata chakra, located at the heart center, associated with the thymus gland. The Vishuddhi chakra, located at the throat and associated with the thyroids. The Agnya chakra, located between the eyebrows, associated with the pineal gland. Then the Sahasrara, at the crown, associated with the pituitary gland. The chakras are subtle energy centers, not physical organs. When you perform the bandhas, basically, you help to push the Kundalini energy upward through the chakras. Thereby, diseases can be cured and the function of their associated physical, psychological, and neurological systems can be optimized. The Moola Bandha. The Moola Bandha is also known as the root block that happens and works with the Mooladhara chakra. When you do a Moola Bandha, what you're actually doing is contracting the pelvic floor muscles. The pranic energy, which normally flows out of the body, is prevented from leaking and instead raised to the higher chakra energy centers along the spine. So when you do the Moola Bandha, you lock this flow of energy at the base of the spine, referred to as the Yoni Bandha. Moola Bandha is the most important bandha and it should be maintained during the breathing exercise. The benefit is that it brings perpetual youth. If you want to anti-age, you want to look young always, please incorporate this Moola Bandha in all your yoga postures when you're performing the yoga. Then comes the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is the abdominal lock and therefore happens in and works with the Manipuraka chakra. You just pull back your abdominal wall muscles around the navel region and hold it towards the spine. Through this action, what happens? The prana flows more easily into the Sushumna Nadi, which is the central energy channel along the spine where the Kundalini energy can move up the chakra centers. Then the fifth component of the Nithyananda Yoga is Karana. The Natya Shastra describes the combined movement of the hands and the feet as the Karana. Sorry, it's not Karana, it is Karana. In the sacred dance, it involves synchronized movements of the feet, hips, hands, and even the fingers. The 108 Karanas can be seen frozen in various temple sculptures and were used in the sacred dance. For the very first time, the Supreme Pontiff reveals the effect of Karanas on the body and mind and the breathing patterns that they trigger. Performing the Karanas will actually put you into a state of high awareness of your body, engaging multiple body parts at the same time. When you have to move all your body parts synchronously, obviously you will have to be highly aware, isn't it? The half squatting position, commonly known as the Aramandi. Any one of you who have learned Bharatanatyam or any of the traditional art dance forms, or you have your children who learn Bharatanatyam, you would know Aramandi, where they will always have to maintain a half squatting position throughout the dance. The Aramandi is common to most of the Karanas, which when performed, aligns the body to the alignment of the cosmos. Eventually, Paramashiva only gave even Bharatanatyam to the world, isn't it? Nataraja is the Lord. So in Aramandi, when you sit, you are aligning your body to the cosmic alignment. Several triangles can be drawn along the lines of the body. Therefore, this posture enables the microcosm to connect to the macrocosm. The 7 chakras are in complete alignment and aid the Kundalini to raise to the Sahasrara. The 108 Karanas were revealed by Paramashiva to his Gana Tandu, who then teaches it to Bharata, who is the author of the Natya Shastra. The Karanas incorporated in the Prathama Vinyasa Krama are the Urdhvajanu, Adhastvastika, Anchita, Gurtita, Katichinna, Nikutta, and Valita. The Supreme Pontiff delivers a major conscious breakthrough to the field of yoga through incorporating these dance movements, Karanas. Through Paramashiva's in-depth instructions, energy and movement is taken to the next level, as seen in this example of Karana. Vame, Pushpa Putaha, Pashve, Pado, Grata, La Sancharaha, Tathacha, Sannatam Pashvam, Tala Pushpa Putam Bhavit. On the left side, Pushpa Puta in the hand, foot in the Agra Talas Chandra, and Sannata on the side results in Tala Pushpa Puta. In case, the Shastra Pramana is from the Tejo Bindu Upanishad. The translation says, when seen with the sight of pure knowledge, the universe appears filled with the essence of Brahman, the ultimate expansive consciousness. It is that sight, drishti, which uplifts and raises, not the looking at the tip of one's nose. In the science of yoga, context and intention are everything. Understand this very important truth. The context and intention is everything. When you bend your body, why you bend your body matters. For whatever intention you move the body, that experience will be delivered to you. And that is why in Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, we maintain the space of yoga as a ritual, as a direct connection between Paramashiva and us. With every asana, it is important to maintain a strong visualization of that asana. Many asana names are a direct meditation upon the different gods and goddesses. Some asanas take the form of specific animals or other living creatures. When we keep a clear visualization of each form that we are embodying, the body can settle into the in-depth experience of each and every posture. Many times, Paramashiva tells in the scriptures that oneness can be experienced through seeing him in everything. In each and every point, we bring our case too. Through the sequence of 108 asanas, you will be guided to meditate upon specific visualizations for each asana. The 7th component is japa. Japa is the internal chanting of a mantra with the visualization of it rotating around the throat in a circular manner in this region. In the throat, the mantra chanting is going on in a circular manner internally, allowing the yogi to feel the mild vibration of that mantra. When we say do ajapa japa of the Mahavakya, basically it is not even that you are telling it loud outside. Internally, that mantra will be going on inside. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The internal chanting is japa. When chanting, where an energized Rudraksha we hear like this, that will sit exactly on your Vishuddhi chakra in the hollow of the throat, because this is the place where the air is getting converted into sound. If you wear energized Rudraksha there, constantly every word coming out will have the quote of that mantra. It becomes like the Ajapa Japa. You will see this Rudraksha and the mild vibration meeting, and the Kundalini in you will be awakened. Ajapa Japa is one of the most powerful processes and techniques. It releases a certain kind of energy from our body and nectar from the throat. When you do Ajapa Japa, it is not that every second you chant once, your heart chants, your lungs chant, your throat chants. The more and more deep it goes into your being, more and more parts of your being will start resonating with that. The Mahavakya mantras refer to the ultimate mantras of all the mantras used to invoke the divine presence. Throughout the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, we implement mantras and Mahavakyas as powerful japas or repetitive chants while bending the body. These mantras were gifted by the Supreme Pontiff to directly connect us to Paramashiva. The following are the japas used throughout the 108 asanas. The 8th component is the chanting. The Hatha Tattva Kaumudi explains the benefits of chanting. It says, Yattasya devata maya virupa karanastraya swapnepi na bhavettasya nityam dvadasha japyataha. By the grace of the deity being adored, one will not face distraction even in dream state if one chants the mantra 12 times every day. Mantra is a Sanskrit sound that describes a sacred utterance, a sound, a syllable, a single word, or a group of words. A mantra has spiritual powers with or without syntactic or literal meaning. A disciple needs to be initiated into the mantra by his guru using the right procedures, the mantra diksha for the mantra, to have its maximum potency for that individual. It is given by the guru and received by the disciple with deep respect and gratitude. Clear instructions are given about the number of repetitions, the right speed and duration of chanting in order to experience the truth of the mantra. Bhagavan initiates and gives all of us the Diksha for the Gayatri mantra, the Shiva Diksha, right? In each of these Dikshas, he is actually giving us those mantras to be chanting, and all the instructions will also be given accordingly. Understand, Paramashiva is light, while Paramashiva Shakti is sound, consciousness and creation. By mantras, a yogi can unclutch from external things and be absorbed in the sounds of the mantra. The goal is to focus more and more on the subtle sound. By abandoning the thoughts, a yogi learns to listen to the nada. Nada is a sound which is based on the premise that the entire cosmos consists of sound vibration. The practice of listening to nada leads to oneness with the ultimate, with Mahasadashiva. Therefore, mantras lead a yogi to live and radiate the state and space of Paramashiva. When the body bends in a sequence of asanas, the aura, which is the energy surrounding any person, opens up, and therefore only the highest vibrational sounds should be entering that space. So you cannot be sitting and doing rope power, pole yoga, bead yoga kind of things. Even the sounds that are being played when you're performing the yoga should be the right ones because they'll be entering you. That is why in Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, the Sanskrit pramanas, the scriptural references from the source texts are continuously chanted out loud throughout the vinyasa kramas. As the aura or the energy body is vulnerable and opened up while bending the body in yoga, the sounds listened to matter very deeply. Whatever verbalizations you hear during that time impact your consciousness directly. And the Sanskrit words of Paramashiva are the most powerful verbalizations. The ninth component is weightlifting. Long before the rise of modern-day bodybuilding methods, in the Vedic civilization, weights were applied to the body as a method to raise the kundalini, expand one's consciousness, and connect to the divine Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff has yet again revealed another ancient science that breaks the mold and box that yoga has been placed into. If you want to truly expand your yoga practice on the mat, simply apply external weight on the body. Throughout his divine leela, the Supreme Pontiff has stated on a number of occasions of the importance of building the physical body and how it leads to various different benefits. You will stop falling into depression for one. You will become centered into integrity and you will go beyond tiredness. And this is why the Supreme Pontiff says weightlifting is a spiritual quality. I strongly support all activities of you working on your body, like weightlifting, bodybuilding, everything. With this as a part of his vision for humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, has done intense self-research and has had a number of Akashic revelations and has shared how this science was lived by the Natha Panthis, the Natha Sampradaya yogis, who used weights in combination with their yoga practices. From heavy stones to wooden logs, weightlifting is not something new to the Vedic tradition. There are various benefits of adding weight, such as an increase in the flexibility, improvement in strength, and the deep, heavy breathing or the pranayama that is involved. The ancient method of weightlifting, built into the yogasana practice, is a yogic science involving traditional weights called the Karanakattai or the Karalakattai, and is the reason why the Natha yogis are called the Karana yogis. A Karanakattai is a form of a wooden stick or a heavy wood that is held in either or both the hands. Today, the Supreme Pontiff has revived and evolved yet another Vedic science, this time with the revelation of adding weights in the form of Karanakattais in various Kailasas, Nithyananda Yogasana sequences, which is being gifted to humanity for the first time in the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. However, Bhagavan says there should be clear definitions of what weight should be used at the beginning and how that weight should be dispersed as you progress. He says the Natha yogis did not believe in having equal weights in both the hands. They say that on one side you should have a different weight. If you are male, your left side should have more weight. If you are a female, your right side should have more weight. So they have clear proportions. The unique method of utilizing weights with a specific hand also leads to amazing health benefits. In another Akashic revelation, Bhagavan revealed that anyone with a heart problem could add 1/2 kg weight to the right hand and it will be completely healed. Thus, by adding weights with yoga, it will completely heal the whole body in various dimensions. Next comes the 10th component of Nithyananda Yoga, Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, that is mandala. What is mandala? Mandala is a representation of the cosmos. Please know that the human body is analogous to the cosmos itself. Mandalas that represent the cosmos and the yantras, which represent a particular deity, correspond to the internal structure of the retinal and the geniculate cells. Their construction is based on the tantric seer's intuitive knowledge of the mind's nature, its relationship with the subtle channels, the energies of energy in the body, the nadis, and the human need for a symbiotic life. Yantra is a diagram into which a deity can be invited by using the corresponding mantra. They can be used towards achieving oneness or self-realization. The symbolism of yantra represents a universal pattern and the mantra, the cosmic sound. The combination of the two helps the yogi to transcend the normal frame of reference and achieve a higher state of awareness in which the individual being and the universal being are one and the same. In one of the last programs that we actually attended with Bhagavan Mahasadashivoham, Bhagavan gave us all of these components of Nithyananda Yoga. He delivered it to us, including the yantras. So, the Shastra Pramana for the mandala is from the Devi Rahasya revealed by Airava. It says, Yataham te prabhakshami bhavyana yantra muttamam mula mantra rahasyadiyam sarva siddhi pradayakam bindus trikonam cha shat trayukta vrittam cha nagara kaladaladiyam vrittatrayam bhu sadhanatrayam syat Sri Chakra Manandapadam Bhavanyaha. Now I shall reveal the yantra of Bhavani, who is adorned with the Mula mantra and that which bestows all siddhis. The Sri Chakra of Bhavani that resonates with the state of bliss has a Nindu Trikona, has a hexagon circle, Nagarakala Daladhyam. It has 3 circles, it has 3 houses called Bhu. So basically, this is the Sri Yantra or the Sri Mandala. The Sri Mandala or the Sri Yantra represents the cosmic form, the diagram of evolution, the development of the cosmos, the form of the human organism, the diagram of the inner circuits of the body, and the form of the goddess Tripura Sundari, because the goddess is energy which pervades the entire phenomenal world. Have you all seen the Sri Chakra? Any one of you? Have you seen the Sri Chakra, the depiction? It has 5 downward pointing triangles or the Shakti triangles that are manifested as the 5 Tanmantras. Yes, Ma Pallavi, I have seen, she says, yes. So, Swamiji is explaining, the 5 downward pointing Shakti triangles are manifested as the 5 Tanmantras, sound, touch, sight, taste, and smell. The 5 Mahabhutas, Akasha, air, fire, water, and earth. The 5 sense organs, ear, skin, eye, tongue, nose. The 5 organs of action, the hands, feet, mouth, genitals, and the anus in the human body. These 5 elements are the skin, nerves, flesh, fat, and bones. Again, there are 4 upward pointing triangles, which are the Shiva triangles that represent the male energy and exist as Chitta, Buddhi, Ahankara, and Manas, your being, intellect, ego, and the mind. The bindu, the circle in the center, represents the Divine Mother. The bindu in the Sahasrara Chakra represents the individual consciousness, which is the Jiva or the self. In the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, we will be practicing yoga on the mat along with the Sri Yantras, energized by the Supreme Pontiff. With the presence of this mandala, the pure consciousness of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti will be infused into the biomemory. The 11th component is the Abharana. In the Vedagamic lifestyle, Abharana or jewelry is not only worn for decorative purposes, but it has a spiritual significance. Understand, each metal and jewel holds a certain energy and provides specific benefits to the body when it is worn. As a result, people adorn themselves fully from head to toe. Rudraksha jewelry is the traditional Abharana worn by Paramashiva while performing the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. As a manifestation of the teardrop of Paramashiva's third eye, the Rudraksha energy lead is able to hold and radiate energy unlike any other stone. The Sundaravadam, that is the earrings that you can see Bhagavan wearing here, is called Sundaravadam, and the Kantamala, which is what all of us wear, are the chosen Abharana by the Supreme Pontiff for the Vinyasa Krama sequence. Paramashiva specifically mentions how Shiva Bhaktas should adorn themselves. A Shiva Bhakta should wear Rudrakshas around his crown, earring, chain, round the ear, armlet, and at all times, especially around the stomach, while he is sleeping, drinking, etc. The Sundaravadam are the traditional Rudraksha earrings which provide balance to the body while performing the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. They also increase the space of listening in the yogi, allowing them to tune their body to the cosmic geometry during the practice. Wherein the Rudraksha necklace on the Vishuddhi Chakra as the Kantamala given by the Guru radiates the energy of the mantra initiated by the Guru, acting as a mechanized japa for the yogi. Performing the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama sequence by wearing the Kantamala and the Sundaravadam takes the ritual of the yoga to the next level, infusing the yogi with the master's energy and oneness space at all times. The last is the Aushadha component. Aushadha is the sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines sacred herbs, prana, the cosmic force energy, and most importantly, the Shakti Pada, the entanglement energy of Paramashiva, the ultimate, which can be ingested or physically applied to enter into the body. Through this ancient science, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva can be experienced, giving access to the 25 states of consciousness. Like how a perfect mirror reflects the sun perfectly, so does a perfect body reflect the consciousness. The science of Aushadha, sacred herbs prepared as per the Agamas, is a way to make the body like a pure mirror. Because certain herbs are capable of holding thought currents and transmitting them into you, you can be infused with a oneness experience during the Aushadha making process and directly consumed. Aushadha heals the physical, psychological, and physiological components of your being by tempering and transmuting the whole system, allowing you to be a pure reflection of Paramashiva, the pure superconsciousness. As a direct science from the Agamas, it is a direct teaching of Paramashiva revived by the Avatar to raise humanity to the next level of consciousness. Aushadha is a key component of authentic yoga to fully engage all the senses and stimulate the body through the alchemy process. Aushadhas selected for this process are the turmeric, kumkum, gnananjana, and sandalwood. Turmeric is one of the most powerful ways to detoxify the body and absorb higher levels of prana throughout your yoga practice. It has the property of entering the system through the skin and directly absorbing the neurotoxins that are built up in the body. Every micro milligram of turmeric that gets into your system will clean 10 times that of the fluoride toxin. Turmeric is applied to the temples to completely detoxify the entire system and help you to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. The next Aushadha, sandalwood, is used to invoke divine energies. It is one of the most powerful medicines in Ayurveda for detoxing, cooling the body, healing wounds, and for a healthy skin. It is famous for its anti-aging qualities and also the spiritual properties like clearing the mind and reducing stress. The Supreme Pontiff uses sandalwood as one of the components in all of his Aushadha processes. Paramashiva reveals the Gnananjana in Sri Guru Gita to Devi. He says, one who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of true liberating knowledge by applying the Gnananjana, the sacred black eyeliner, anointing the 3 eyes, which is of the essence of the bioenergy of pure knowledge, and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eye chakshu, the intra-organ, through which all that is seen, onto that Sri Guru, I surrender. The verse says, Ajnana Timirandhasya Gnananjana Shalakayaha Chakshurunimilitam Nina Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Rubbing the turmeric and applying kumkum that detoxifies the intra-organ called the third eye, putting your attention on the third eye activates something called the Agnya, meaning the energy to activate the intra-organ called the third eye happens by putting your attention on it. So this is the Atma Pramana about the benefits of turmeric and kumkum. So what you need to bring for Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga class would be your yoga mat, a hand towel or a wristband, a bottle of water, and an open mind. Okay. So with all the various understandings that you have received so far, the benefits of doing the Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga asanas, optimizing the digestive functions, Matsyendrasana, regulating fever and imbalance, Mayurasana, enhancing enthusiasm and stamina through the Virasana, ensuring success through Siddhasana. So a general guidelines and some important tips for the yoga. Do not eat for at least 2 to 3 hours before performing yoga. Drink a couple of glasses of water 1 hour before performing yoga to ensure that your body is well hydrated. Ensure to drink plenty of water after performing yoga and wear clothes that allow you to move your body freely. Do not shower immediately after performing yoga. Allow the body temperature to settle down to normal and wait for at least 15 minutes before consuming food after performing the yoga. Other important tips. How to of the asana practice before practicing the asanas, the posture. Now, once you are familiar with the series of the asanas practiced in the Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, before performing each asana, develop a habit of taking a moment to visualize yourself in that posture. The visualization is a very, very powerful technique. Without visualizing, don't attempt to get into the posture. When you take a moment to mentally perform the asana, you are awakening the body's muscle intelligence. When the body is prepared mentally, when this visualization is practiced, the body will flow harmoniously into the posture. And then the entire asana practice will become a lot more easier and much more enjoyable. While practicing the asanas, as much as possible, Try to consciously do the following. First, smile softly to yourself. Have a soft smile on your face. Avoid strain and tension to show on your face. It can change your entire performance and experience of the posture. Keep your eyes soft, wide, and always ready. For all balancing postures, always concentrate the gaze on one point in front of you or on the floor. When you need to balance, you're standing on one leg or you're supporting the whole weight of your body on your palm and lifting up in Mayurasana. All of these asanas where you need to balance yourself. You concentrate the gaze on any one point either in front of you or on the floor. You know why? When the eyes are still, the mind will be still. When the mind is still, the entire body will be still. Once you are in a posture, do not shift or fidget. If you are uncomfortable, simply come out of the posture and repeat it with more awareness. Remember, while performing the postures, that you are the embodiment of relaxed, blissful energy. With each moment, you are moving with bliss. Each time you're inhaling bliss energy and exhaling bliss energy. Okay. So with this, I have to come to the conclusion of the introductory session on Nithyananda Yoga. I thank each one of you for your patient listening. I know there was a lot to internalize, but yes, the practical tips and techniques that you have all received will help you a big way in your practice of Nithyananda Yoga. So with this, let's conclude with the Purna Mantra. Put your hands together. Sit straight in the Sthiram Sukham Asana, steady and comfortable posture. With your hands in this Anjali Mudra. Focus on your breath. Inhale deeply, hold your breath and exhale as slowly as possible while we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Yes, Madai my Swami is here. You're echoing, ma. Yes.
Nithyanandam everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Now, let's start our sessions for today with Sadguru Vandanam. All of you, let's sit straight with the Atmanjali Mudra. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Am I audible? Are you able to hear me? Can I have a thumbs up? Yes. Now, today we are starting our sessions with the third eye power manifestations. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to manifest the power of the third eye. All right, so please sit straight with your head and back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Sit straight with your head and back straight line. And visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. And with the space of oneness, manifest the power of third eye. I'm projecting the picture now. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Now, please go ahead and post whatever you are today revealed in the chat. Please go ahead and post your 30 revelation. Whatever image that you see, please post it in the chat. All right, not yet manifested. All right, so now we're going to learn how to prepare for the ritual of yoga. Preparing for the ritual. Over the last decade, yoga has explored in popularity and is now become one of the most popular forms of exercise and the most common spiritual practice on the planet. But with this growth in popularity has come a loss of integrity. No longer is yoga the practice as a ritual, but rather, in many cases, it has become a fad. Like you must have heard the names of like beer yoga, booty yoga, goat yoga. The list is long of all the different ways this deep spiritual practice has been manipulated and culturally appropriated. So the job of spreading yoga across the globe is done. But the time has come for the authenticity and integrity of yoga to be revived. How to prepare for the ritual of yoga is a beautiful manual, and every yogi should enter into their yoga practice as per the guidance of the ancient Hindu scriptures and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself guiding these practices. Preparing for the ritual. This text will inform you exactly when to practice, where, how, and why, to who, and answer and all doubts that may get raised along the way. Thanks to Guru Parampara, the original yoga, how it was meant to be practiced from the founder of yoga himself, Paramashiva, is revived through Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, which is not a new form of yoga. It is eternal, the Nithya. It is the eternal yoga as it was always meant to be experienced. Brahma Muhurta. Without any doubt, the best time for one to practice is during the Brahma Muhurta. A period of 2 muhurtas, the time unit of 48 minutes, or about 1.5 hours before the sunrise. Awakening and beginning your practice during this time tunes the biological clock and is the best way to reverse the aging process. So there is a beautiful scriptural reference for waking up in Brahma Muhurta. Brahmi Muhurtam Uttista swasto rakshartam ayusha tatra sarvartha shantartham smarija madhusudanam. Akashic revelations, one should wake up in the Brahma Muhurta for sustaining perfect health and for achieving a long lifespan as desired. Since you're half awake and half asleep at that time, the bio-memory and muscle memory is more receptive to change a cognition, remove self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, and create the reality that you want to hold a space for. The logic is not thick enough, and Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own life, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6 a.m., where your inner space, some moment is in waking state, some moments in a dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. The Brahma Muhurta consciousness is a unique time and space where the material out of which you are made of is available for alteration, transformation, and manipulation. It is as though it is liquid. Hence, anything you try to infuse into your inner space in this Brahma Muhurta time goes in very easily. Just like a needle moves into the banana, it can easily enter into your system. For example, when you feel you do not have enough wealth, you can try to play and infuse your wish, you with this idea, let me manifest wealth during the Brahma Muhurta time. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days to realize that you are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that sleeping during Brahma Muhurta means wasting one's life. During Brahma Muhurta, you should not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conductive for your life. Because whatever you entertain during that time becomes part of you. Understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is ultimately from you. So, and realizing that you can transform, manifest, manipulate, and play around, do anything you want with the stuff out of which your life is made of. For Kundalini awakening, waking up at Brahma Muhurta is a powerful spiritual practice that can lead an individual to this experience. Are you all with me? Veticho, Kalyan Sundari, link call. The best body, the best mind you manifest with Tyaga. When I say wake up in Brahma Muhurta at 4:30 to 6, if you give up your sleep, that Tyaga makes your DNA develop in the natural selection process to choose, take up a quantum jump which will make your brain never fall into coma. You'll be alive and aware even when you go into dream, deep sleep, and even when you leave the body. Itya mrityu. Itya mrityu means you have the freedom to die when you want. The death by will given to you if you wake up in Brahma Muhurta. Anybody wakes up in Brahma Muhurta eats sun's energy. Surya Karanas. The gift of sun is the early morning sunrise time and the energy he gives and the light he showers. Whoever wakes up in Brahma Muhurta and eats that sun's gift is given Itya Mrityu, meaning power to decide when you want to leave the body. Now, so the first thing to prepare for yoga is waking up in Brahma Muhurta. It's very important. And he says, I have learned about Brahma before and I plan to get up at 4:30 when the course is over and I return to my normal schedule. Okay. Now, that is the first thing. Second, now, cleansing and detoxifying. We are learning how to prepare for the practice of the Nithyananda Yoga. First, try to develop the habit of waking up in Brahma Muhurta. Next, cleansing and detoxifying and purifying the body. Yoga is a science of awakening Kundalini Shakti. It's not just some physical postures that you do as an exercise. Yoga is one of the main paths to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. The infinite potential energy which lays dormant within us all. However, like a pipe with clots in it, our body has energy clots in many of the 72,000 nadis. Thus, before we even begin to move our body on the mat, to absorb and retain as much prana as possible, the yogi should first cleanse and detoxify their body as a daily ritual in itself. There is a beautiful pramana of the pramana from Hatha Pradipika of Swatma Rama. This is an ancient text for the yoga manuals. According to that, when all the network of the impure nadis gets purified, then alone a yogi becomes capable of retaining prana. Understand, Shaktipata is rekindling the energy component of you and that component taking over your body and mind. Prepare your body through yoga and panchakriya. Prepare your mind with Vedic software, which is practicing the 4 tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Always be in the space of responsibility and enriching. Shuddhi Kriyas, meaning cleansing techniques or cleansing processes. The Shuddhi Kriyas involve 4 powerful cleansing processes to remove toxins and impurities from the system. Just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external parts of our body, Panchakriya is a process which cleanses the internal organs of our body. Keeping it cool, these techniques not only cleanse our body, but bring peace and balance to our mind and lightness and bliss to our being. Which is why during the program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism insists that all the participants do Shuddhi Kriyas every day, so that the heat created during the Kriyas and energy darshans can be removed, and so the body is able to hold the energy permanently. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, and a great avatar of last century, says, you just need to keep your stomach clean and light, nothing else. You just need to carry your body gracefully, nothing else. Panchakriya is a technique embodying purification. Once you complete Panchakriya, you will feel the whole body is pure. Panchakriya cleanses the body, and the Haritaki powder is said to activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Our morning routine, Swamiji says, our morning Panchakriya is not just taking bath. It is detoxification process, decalcification process. Applying vibhuti and kumkum is decalcification. Taking the jalabasti, meaning enema, and neti, the cleaning the nose. All that kriyas is detoxification. Detoxification, decalcification put together is Panchakriya. Now let's learn of the Panchakriyas, what it is. Shuddhi Kriya, Jalabasti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed a Vakyat Sadas, a direct Shastra Pramana from Paramashiva himself, on the benefits of Jalabasti. Jalabasti means enema, which took place between Saptarishis and Devi. Saptarishis are the 7 great sages and the Devi. In the presence of Paramashiva, they were discussing about the physiology and health. One Rishi made a statement, if a stomach is heavy, do not believe it's a fat. And then he strongly stated, it is a poo, it's not fat. Then Devi asked, then what is the percentage? The Rishi responds, 3/4 is a fat and 1/4 is a mala. And then that's when Paramashiva introduced the powerful benefits of Jalabasti. Paramashiva himself said, the food which is not digested in the last 48 hours is what we call mala. The food which is not digested for a few years is called fat. He says, Jalabasti melts both. Enema melts both. It cleanses both. To that detail, please understand, to this much detail, everything you are going to do is to make you manifest Paramashiva. See how Paramashiva in the Agamas given even about the Jalabasti, even about the enema. Today, the modern science even shows that enemas can support weight loss, remove toxins and heavy metals from your body, improve your skin, immunity and blood pressure and even energy levels. There's a Pramana, the scriptural reference for this colon cleansing, Jalabasti. According to this Pramana, one adopts Utkatasana in navel deep water. After inserting a tube in the anus, one manipulates the anus to raise the apana vayu upwards. This is Basti Karma. Another powerful cleansing technique, Jalaneti. Jalaneti easily remove the mucus and pollutants from your nasal passage and sinuses and allows air, prana, to flow without obstruction. Many people notice how this helps relieve allergies, colds, sinuses, and even claim that it prevents and manages other diseases of the respiratory tract like asthma, pneumonia, bronchitis, and pulmonary tuberculosis. On top of this, Swamiji has said that this also is able to subtly cleanse the third eye, Anya Chakra, as the purified water passes through that region. Hatha Pradipika of Swatma Rama. The Pramana for Neti, Jala Neti. The process of Neti quickly cleanses the frontal sinuses. So basically, with the vessel, we cleanse the water and water from one nostril to another nostril, it comes. The process of Neti quickly cleanses the frontal sinuses, offers clear eyesight, and rids one of the host of diseases occurring in the region above shoulders. Now, third one is Netra Shuddhi. Eyes easily become overused and tired from being constantly subjected to external stimuli like bright lights from the computer and TV screen. poor indoor lighting, and the irritants of air pollution like smoke, dust, and fire. Acuity of vision is reduced in tired, irritated eyes. This can result headaches, migraines, general fatigue, irritability, squinting, and eye strain, impacting health and quality of life. Now, Netra should be the eye clean. The eye cup, we clean the eyes. The first one we learned about is Jalabasti, that is enema. Second one, the Panchakriya, we learned about nose cleaning. Third one we are learning is eyes cleaning. Netra Shuddhi is eyes clean. Benefits are cleansing removes accumulated dust particles, eyes secretions, and body heat that irritates the eyes, reducing itching, eye strain, redness, and burning sensation, making them feel cool and fresh. It reduces puffiness around the eyes and even helps in the prevention of conditions such as cataracts. It also has a relaxing effect on an anxious mind. The technique of Netra Shuddhi is fill clean eye cup with pure cold water, bend forward and bring eye to cup. Basically, there's a cup specifically designed. We put the cup in the eye and eyeball is now in the water. Rotate eyeball and blink several times. Alternatively, after making sure that eye cup fits your eye sockets snugly, lift the chin like this and open the eyes and rotate the eyeball, blinking several times for 20-30 seconds. If there is a slight burning sensation, stop the cleansing. Burning, bring head forward and remove cup from the eye. Repeat the same with other eye. Change out the water between the eyes. Repeat 2-3 times for each eye as needed. There is a pramana for Netra Shuddhi. When taken after food, haritaki immediately negates and removes all negative effects of vata, pitta, and kapha that arises out of food we ate. This is the pramana for haritaki. The oxygen level in the blood increases to 300%. This we are learning about haritaki. Taking the help called haritaki. When we take regularly, the oxygen level in the blood increases 300%. The main thing is the whole blood becomes pure. 300% oxygen means equivalent to 2 hours of pranayama. This is the fourth one that we are learning in the Shuddhi Kriyas, which is taking haritaki powder, a food, the supplement, medicinal herbal supplement. It is equivalent to, it purifies the blood. 300% oxygen means equivalent to 2 hours of pranayama. The breathing techniques, if we do for 2 hours, how the blood is purified, just taking 1 spoon of haritaki results in that. Made of the powdered nut of kadukha tree native to India. This medicine works in a subtle way on the mind as well, wiping away all the engraved memories, the samskaras, and negative mental patterns, helping one to become aware of the inauthenticities and complete with their root patterns. So what did you understand about the 4 Shuddhi Kriyas that you learned? Can you guys put your comments in the chat so that I would like to know whether your understanding is complete, is proper? Can you guys, whatever your understanding is, can you please put your comments in the chat? Take 2 minutes and post your understanding so far. Have you done it before? Is it the first time you're hearing? You do need more understanding? What is that you need? Kindly post your comments. Take 2 minutes and post your comments. Okay, I'm reading out your comments. Link also says, I understand. But teacher, yes, I'm already eating it today. I mean, haritaki. How to do haritaki? It's a powder available online, herbal powder. You can do, you can start off with half teaspoon to 1 teaspoon. You can start with half teaspoon, and as you go, you can increase as you're getting used to it. Then Kalyana Sundari posted enema, the nose cleaning, eye cleaning, and take haritaki. Yes, detoxify the body and increase the oxygen level to 300%. Remove all SAC to support us manifest Paramashivoham in our levels. Wonderful. Good listening. Perfect. Let's continue. As I keep on going, I just wanted to make sure you guys are getting it, because it's very important lifestyle practices that somebody has suggested years back, and we all do it. So I wanted to make sure you all understanding what I am presenting. It's basically like in the Nithyananda Sangha, that all these are lifestyle practices, everyday lifestyle practices. Yeah. Will anyone be uncomfortable? No, it's not. It's not, no. So let's continue. Ceremonial path. After rising out of bed, one should always first take a bath or shower and cleanse the body of any impurities. Yoga is sometimes referred to as a practice. However, it is actually a Hindu ritual. Yoga is not something exercise. It is a ritual. And before all rituals, the sadhaka, the practitioner, spiritual practitioner, should cleanse the body. On the physical level, this opens up the pores of the skin. But on the spiritual level, it opens the being up to receiving the higher divine energies. Prana, which is in the form of water, comes to you when you take bath. When you wash your body, understand, not when you drink liquids. Liquids bring only the solid. The Bhu Prana, not the Jala Prana. Jala Prana, Jala means water. Jala Prana gets into the system only through skin. Especially, the energy from the water gets only through skin. Especially your lower body, the private parts of the body, need to experience the pressure of large quantity of water to heal itself, rejuvenate itself, and breathe Jala Prana. It is one of the powerful rejuvenation and detoxification method. Bathing not only purifies your body, it cleanses your mind, because you never stay inside your body when you take bath. You are there somewhere, imagining, visualizing, fantasizing. When you wake up from the bed, you should be completely having control over your body and inside the boundary. Just a 5 minute feel, yes, everything is working properly. Checking, I'm there, I'm here. Yes, I'm available to my body and my body is available to me. Just with this simple clarity, take bath. Not only your body, mind will also be cleansed. Now, we have learned what? We have learned the cleansing, how to prepare the body. So, yoga should be practiced after taking the bath, after cleansing the body. Many of the people believe they do the yoga and take shower. It is not the other way around. You take the shower to do yoga, as it is the ritual. Now, where to practice? There's a pramana, Srimad Sarvajnanottar Agama, treatise on yoga. And this verse says, in the places such as solitary house, charming monastery, auspicious temple charged with divinity, bank of river not frequented by people, one's own house, unapproachable dense forest, sequestered places hidden by the trees, places free from the disturbing sounds, and a quiet place free from the presence of humans, animals, insects, and so forth. In the places free from those which causes hindrances and disturbances to yoga practice. In the places where are not owned by others, and in the places well protected from the scorching heat of the sun, the sadhaka, meaning the practitioner, should commence the yoga practice. Tying the hair. Here, teacher, yes, do puja also after cleansing. Absolutely right. Tying the hair. Before beginning every yoga ritual, the yogi should be tie their head on top of the Sahasrara chakra, the top of the head, and avoid having any loose hair. If one has short hair, they need not worry about tying their hair up. Ideally, the style of the hair that yogi should have is the Shiva Jatas. You know, there are many points in the head which need to be constantly pulled, loaded. So, inside awareness will be raised to a higher, very high point. See, for your mind to process the brain completely, the many points of the brain need to be awakened, kept alive. If I had to put it more raw way, how many of you had the problem of this hot flashes in your life? Every man go through that. It's not that only women during the menopause time go through. Even men go through that, the hot flashes. The hot flash is nothing but your brain trying to recoup from the nervous breakdown. Your brain is not able to hold activities of your mind, both trying to settle that friction. Getting healed is hot flashes. These jatas are all the help for your mind's activity getting settled with your brain. So larger mind's activity like Turya experiences can be bolted in your brain with Jeta. Now I'll explain about the wearing of Jeta, the matted hair. The yogi can wear the braided hair forming a coil on top of the head. Those who are with the shaven head should not wear the matted hair. Now, next is Aushadha. Aushadha is the herbal medicine. Aushadha is a sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines sacred herbs, prana, the cosmic force energy, and most importantly, the Shakti-pata, the enlightenment energy of Paramashiva, which can be ingested or physically applied to enter into the body. Through this ancient science, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva can be experienced, giving access to the 25 states of consciousness. Like how a perfect mirror reflects the sun perfectly, so does a perfect body reflects consciousness. The science of Aushadha, sacred herbs prepared as per Agamas, the source books of Hinduism, revealed directly by Paramashiva. Like how a perfect mirror reflects the sun perfectly, so does a perfect body reflect consciousness. The science of Aushadha, sacred herbs prepared as per Agamas, the source books of Hinduism revealed directly by Paramashiva, is a way to make the body like a pure mirror. Because certain herbs are capable of holding thought currents and transmitting them into you, they can be infused with the oneness experience during the Aushadha making process and directly consumed. Aushadha heals the physical, physiological, and psychological components of your being by tempering and transmuting the whole system, allowing you to be a pure reflection of Paramashiva, the pure superconsciousness, as a direct science from the Agamas. It is direct teaching of Paramashiva revived by the avatar to raise humanity to the next level of consciousness. Applying Bhasma, the sacred ash. With the right and left hands, the sadhaka should apply the Bhasma by smearing over his body. Such smearing of Bhasma should not be done by the well-learned sadhaka in front of Guru, sacred fire, and shrines of the deities, roads and passages, and being in the impure ground. In some scriptures, smearing of Bhasma in front of the shrines of the deities and of the sacred fire has well recommended. The directions of smearing of the Bhasma have been laid down for the Brahmins in Shaiva Agamas. If the sadhaka, meaning the practitioner, is not capable of doing this Bhasma Uttalana, that is smearing of the Bhasma, he may apply the Bhasma in the lifestyle of 3 stripes, the Tripunda, the 3 lines on the forehead. Applying Aushadha with the sacred herbs. One who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of true liberating knowledge by applying the Jnana Anjana, the sacred black eyeliner, anointing the 3 eyes, which is of the essence and bioenergy of pure knowledge, and awakens all the pervasive infinite eye, Chakshu, and the intra-organ through which all that is seen. And to that Guru I surrender. So before entering in the ritual of Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga, all yogis should apply Jnananjana onto the 3rd eye, Kumkum on the 3rd eye, turmeric onto both the temples here, and sandalwood paste on both the temples, and Bhasma and all the 16 points of the body. direction for yoga. Beginning the ritual of yoga, all authentic yoga classes rituals begin with the yogi acknowledging Lord Shiva and their Guru. When you invoke the presence of the master, you are inviting the very energy and source of your liberation. Without invoking the presence of the divine, yoga is reduced to a mere physical exercise. The yogi should perform the yogic practices by offering his devoted salutations, namaskar to the disciples, to Vinayaka, the Ganesha, to his Guru, and unto me, the Ishvara Paramashiva, by placing the self in the uniting space of oneness, being absorbed in restful awareness. With your heart absorbed in nothing but the Guru, let go of the attachment to your status as a student, spouse, parent, and to your social standing, fame, and cravings for accumulating wealth. It is true that those who direct all thoughts to me alone achieve the highest state. This supreme state can also be attained by wholeheartedly worship of the Guru, who is Shiva manifest in human form. The chanting that we do at the beginning of every session is this. The beginning of this, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, I surrender to that Sadguru who is eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Shiva Mula Mantra. For those of you who have initiated into Shiva Diksha, and the day when it happened, of day one of this program, you all have received the Shiva Diksha. And that one, Swamiji has initiated you into this mantra, Shiva Mula Mantra. Shiva Mula Mantra is a mantra chanted internally before and every yoga ritual. After acknowledging the outer Guru, you claim and state that the same consciousness within your being experiencing Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. The Sarvajnanottara Agama states the Yogapada, section 10, without allowing the upper row of teeth to touch the lower teeth and without allowing the tongue to touch the corners of your mouth and keeping his eyes half closed and raised, the sadhaka should repeat the Mula Mantra of Shiva in a perfect way as instructed by the Guru. So after chanting the Sadguru Vandanam, chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally before the yoga. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. That is the mantra. You all are initiated in the day one of the Paramashivoham program. You are all initiated into the Shiva Mula Mantra. The meaning of this mantra is, I bow down to the supreme consciousness, to that consciousness who is my beloved teacher, I bow. Now let's listen from the Swamiji in his own voice about the secrets of yoga.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today's subject, what you have never been told about yoga. The revelations of the revealed scriptures. Listen. Because we see the ocean always from beach. The moment word ocean or sea is uttered, you visualize only beach, not the ocean. Listen. Because you always see the ocean from the beach, the moment word ocean is uttered, you visualize only beach, not the ocean. Same way, because yoga starts from bending the body, unfortunately, the moment the word yoga is uttered, you think it is only bending the body. Ocean is not beach. From beach it starts, but beach is not the ocean. Yoga starts from bending the body, but that is not yoga as it is. Yes, bending the body is also yoga. It starts from there. But unfortunately, you think that is yoga. There's a big difference between bending the body is yoga, bending the body is also the yoga. What you have never been told about yoga? 3 major things you have never been told about yoga. First, yoga is not originated from Patanjali. Patanjali is the organizer, not originator. That's the first thing you need to know. Unfortunately, even the great yoga teachers, yoga gurus, yogis, socially acclaimed, respected, revered gurus, yogis, even they think and promote Patanjali as the originator of yoga, father of yoga. With all my respect to Patanjali, I wanted to declare this truth to the world. Please understand, at least 15,000 years before Patanjali, a being walked on the planet Earth, assuming the physical form, just like all of us. Adi Guru, Sadashiva, is the founder and father of yoga system. There is enough of detailed, I wanted to insist on this word, detailed description, including the yoga postures and breathing methods, pranayama, kriya. A detailed manuals are available, written directly by Sadashiva. Understand? People who are afraid of the power of Hindu tradition always try to put our valuable knowledge as myth. They try to classify the valuable knowledge as myth. Only a person who has become enlightened and practices can understand the difference between myth and subjective science. Sadashiva revealed all these scriptures is not myth, it is a subjective truth. Whether all the revelations by Sadashiva is called Agama. Means the complete works of Sadashiva is called Agama. If you see the language, it is at least 10 to 15,000 years before Patanjali. And if you see the archaeological evidences, the place where Sadashiva walked, Varanasi, still walking, living. If you see even archaeological researchers, any decent researcher, unbiased, straightforward, seeking the truth, will be convinced about what I am presenting. I have enough of material to substantiate the claims I am making, not just my intuition or ability to see the Akashic records. That's only one side. I have enough to substantiate whatever I am claiming. I'll present it now one by one. First thing, you have not been told, you have never been told about yoga. Patanjali is a great organizer, but not originator. Origination, please understand. The source is Sadashiva himself. Patanjali, a great disciple of Mahadeva, devotee of Mahadeva, lived in Chidambaram, organized this whole science, presented it in a very presentable format called Yoga Sutras. Yoga Sutras is a great book, no doubt, but not the first book. There's a big difference. Even the great yogis, acclaimed yogis, very popular all over the world, yoga gurus, always stop with Patanjali. I do not know why. Very few say yoga was before Patanjali. And even if they say, they are not able to present the scriptures and literatures. So understand, yoga is at least 10 to 15,000 years older than Patanjali. Patanjali organized, but not originated. So organizer is Adi Guru, Sadashiva himself. In his Agamas, he presents a detailed, elaborate, large manuals, descriptions, and a large quantity of material with high quality precision available, which is directly delivered by Sadashiva. Please understand, knowing the original source and the literatures revealed by the original author is very important to keep the purity of any knowledge branch. Any knowledge branch, whether it is Ayurveda, Jyotisha, Gemology, Numerology, or Siddha, any tradition, any knowledge branch, knowing the originator, father, founding father, his intentions, his revelations, the material revealed by him, knowledge about that is too important to learn that knowledge source, that branch of knowledge. Any knowledge branch will be complete only if the founder's intentions are revealed as it is to the person who is studying that branch of the knowledge. Unless you know the founder of homeopathy's intention and his original text, homeopathy can never be complete for you. Unless you know Varaha Mihira's original sutras, Jyotisha can never be complete for you. Unless you know the Kamigagama, Vastu Padala, the science of Vastu can never be complete for you. Same way, unless you know the Shivagamas, Yoga Pada, the yoga branch revealed by Sadashiva, the yoga knowledge can never be complete for you. First thing you have never been told is Sadashiva Adi Guru is the source of yoga tradition. Second, which you have never been told, which you need to be aware, always as for original source, any practice you are asked to do, whether it is bending the body, or a specific way of breathing, or a specific visualization, or a specific verbalization, as for the source, original sources are available. Please understand, people who try to declare themselves as a brand of yoga have messed up the whole yoga by creating cat pose, dog pose, tree pose, inverted tree pose, downside dog pose. I'm still wondering, when I listen to all this, am I yogi? What is going on with yoga? Understand, it can be used along with Pilates, sports, bodybuilding methods, no problem. But it cannot be diluted. Using yoga along with the sports along with Pilates, along with other exercise, along with gymming, everything is okay. But it cannot be diluted. Please understand. One of the important truths you have never been told is yoga cannot be separated from Hinduism. It cannot be separated. Dilution is sampradaya droha. Understand? Dilution is sampradaya droha. All of you understand. People ask me, Swamiji, who is the real yogi, from where we should learn? How do we know which is authentic yoga? I'm clearing all these doubts and questions once for all today. Understand? Even as simple as sitting in Padmasana to as complicated as swallowing 6-meter cloth and cleaning your intestine. Everything is described with tremendous precision, clarity, with tremendous accuracy by Sadashiva directly in Yoga Padas of Alamas. You do not need any jum jum cham cham chik chik bulbul fellows to develop any of the yogic techniques and methods. Understand? Do not believe if some stupid fellow is claiming he developed it from yoga. He only diluted it. Nobody can develop on Sadashiva. Everyone can only dilute Sadashiva. Nobody can develop on Sadashiva. Understand? I am declaring with the authority as living representative of Sadashiva. Nobody can develop Sadashiva. He is complete for the past, present and future. He has seen all the possible bodies happening, yet to happen. We are going to have unique bodies in the near future. In next 40, 50 years, we are going to be having unique bodies, new kind of bodies, whose brain size will be larger, whose subtle grooves will be deeper, the ability to understand and grasp the information will be more, and who will also be higher genders, who will have the freedom to play with multiple genders. These new bodies are coming. Understand? Sadashiva has created yoga even for the bodies which are going to come in the future. Bodies which are there, which will be. He knows the whole, and he has revealed yoga for the whole. No one can develop on Sadashiva. No one can develop on Sadashiva. You need to know very clearly. There are 3 kinds of people teaching yoga. One, who claims they are teaching from their personal experience. Crow biryani, kakka biryani, Second, who knows only the scriptures, teach only from scriptures, does not have personal experience. Pandits, scholars. I tell you, the pandits and scholars who just teach from the books without having personal experience does less damage to people than the so-called enlightened gurus who declare they are teaching from personal experience, does not abide the shastras, does not abide by the scriptures. Please understand, this is one of the important revelation I am giving you. These so-called enlightened gurus who does not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous to human beings, humanity, than the people who are abiding just by the scriptures without enlightenment. Because people who are abiding just by the scripture without enlightenment cannot damage you. They may not be able to give you experience, but they can't damage you because they are just following the scripture. Scriptures will never damage you. But the so-called enlightened fellows who don't follow the scriptures, because they get your complete trust and authority, they become authority just by convincing you in some 2-3 things, blowing the nose. And see, when you do the hyperventilation, naturally you will feel a little peace and calmness. That peace does not mean you become enlightened. Yes, become enlightened. Pick up a cell phone and talk to your spouse, you will see the strength of the peace. Understand? These so-called enlightened masters who do not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous than just the pandits, parrots who repeat from the scriptures directly. They are, see, these so-called enlightened masters who don't follow the scriptures, who don't abide by the original yogic literatures, they get 1 or 2 glimpses here and there. And by giving those 1 or 2 glimpses, they convince the people and the people start following them. They suddenly become authorities. Once they become authorities, all the stupidity they vomit, you will be following. They can seriously damage your body, mind and consciousness. Very rare are the third category of teachers who have a solid personal enlightenment experience, who are authorities, responsible for what they are speaking, and completely connected, rooted, centered on the traditional yogic scriptures. Those are the rare beings from whom you should learn. Understand? The Atma Pramana, personal experience, should always, when I say always, ALWAYS in capital letter, huge red color, always should match with Apta Pramana, the earlier Rishi's experience. Atma Pramana should be in tune with Apta Pramana. The individual experience should always be in tune with the original source, the great enlightened masters, the founding fathers of yoga. Please understand. One side Atma Pramana, personal experience. The other side Apta Pramana, the experience of the great rishis. A real guru will have both. And present both. Otherwise, if somebody says, I only have my experience, I don't care about the scriptures, shastras, the original source of knowledge, please understand, don't become prey for their advertisement abilities, marketing capabilities, and their immature ego. Don't become prey for their immature ego. So, Atma Pramana, only when it is in tune with Apta Pramana, it can even be shared to the world and made as Sakshi Pramana. Understand? People who claim they had a personal revelation experience, it may be sometimes good for them, but there's no guarantee it is good for all of you. What is good for all of you? It should be the personal realization of your Guru and directly in tune with the original scriptures. Only then it should be shared with the world. It is worthy of being shared with the world. When you choose your Guru, first option, the best thing is find a person who is enlightened, experienced, who can play with energy, who can directly transmit experience to you, and who is in tune with the original shastras, the source of the knowledge, who is having Atma Pramana and Apta Pramana, and who can make the whole thing as Sakshi Pramana. Understand? I may have 10,000 experiences, Atma Pramana, but whatever is in tune with the Apta Pramana, the original scriptures, revelations by Sadashiva, only those things are worthy of teaching to all the human beings. Only those things will become Sakshi Pramana for all of you, for the whole world. So an important truth you need to know, no one can develop on Sadashiva. Do not go to people if they claim they developed. No. Don't become prey to the marketing gimmicks and immature ego of some of those great marketers, great advertisers. Marketing and advertising is a different capacity. The original knowledge source, being the reliable knowledge source, is different. Popularity does not necessarily guarantee quality. So do not be cheated. You yourself dig out, investigate whether what I am being taught is in alignment with the original shastras, with the original scriptures. With all the joy and pride, I declare everything I am teaching is my personal experience, Atma Pramana, and completely in tune with Apta Pramana, the original scriptures and original revelations from the tradition. Understand? The second truth you have never been told about yoga is no one can develop. Do not fall prey for the stupidity of downward dog pose, inverted tree pose. What nonsense is going on? Yoga cannot be developed and it is not secular. Let it be very clearly told to the world. If it is secular, if it is developed, have some other name. Don't call it yoga. Have the name Roga or Boga. Don't abuse the name yoga. Yoga has to be. Sadashiva very clearly declares qualification of a yoga teacher, yoga guru, who is qualified to teach, to be a guru, to be a master. He gives a clear description. He should have Atma Pramana and he should be completely in tune with Apta Pramana. Through the Atma Pramana and Apta Pramana, his own personal enlightenment experience and in tune with the revealed scriptures, he should be able to make the signs as Sakshi Pramana. Only that person is qualified to teach. Only that person is authority. Only that person is authorized to teach. If you just find the right source, 99% of the work is done. Now you can declare your success. You can declare your victory. You can declare your completion. You can declare your fulfillment. You have a right to celebrate your victory. Finding the right guru, 99.9% job is done. Because the remaining work, making you enlightened, is not your job, it is his job now. Only finding the right guru is your job. After that, making you enlightened is his job. So 99.99% work is done. The moment you find the master who has personal experience and who is in tune with the original revealed scriptures, through both, who makes this whole as a reality and experience for all of you, find the right guru, 99.9% work is done. Because the remaining work is. You may say, why I am keeping 0.1%? You have to continue to be with him, just for that 0.1%. Don't get down from the train, just for that. Understand? Truths need to be told as truths to you, even if it's a little painful. You might have developed your career in yoga and yoga teacher as yoga guru for 40 years. If it is not true to the original scriptures, please drop it today. Drop it today. Align yourself to the original scriptures and then restart again. That's the best thing you can do to you and to the students who are sitting in front of you. Understand? 200-hour courses, 500-hour courses, 1,000-hour courses. When I see all these boards, I can't control my laughter. When I was 3, I was given away to my guru. He accepted me, adopted me, And it took almost 15 years for him. Only when I was 17 and a half, he said, now you are a declared yogi. You can start teaching. Just before leaving the body, he blessed me and authorized me. I thought, then how many hours yoga training it would have been? So understand, the second important truth you have never been told about yoga, yoga cannot be developed. You can't develop on Sadashiva. You can't develop on Sadashiva. It's unfortunate. The original scriptures revealed by Sadashiva is not available for mass. It's unfortunate. Nobody promoted that because it is very easy to secularize Patanjali, very difficult to secularize Sadashiva. Understand, yoga was originally promoted in the modern world more by the people who are interested in digestion and stealing the best things from Hindu tradition, not by the people who are interested in the original knowledge, the original source. People who promoted yoga in the modern day, they were more interested in digestion and adoption, not interested in source or the original science. Patanjali is digestible into the secular stomach. Sadashiva is poison pill. You can't digest him. You can't digest him. If you try to swallow him, he will swallow you. Try to swallow him, he will swallow you. Understand? All this stupidity, marketing, commercialization, all this. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. But I wanted all of you to know the time for all this marketing, good, bad, discussions, debates about why your marketing is necessary or not necessary. People have their own arguments. Without marketing, yoga would not have become popular so well. Without the dilution, yoga would not have reached the whole world. All these guys can go on talking. All the debate time is over. Now it has already become popular. Come on, it is time. Let's get back to the original source. Even if we have tolerated for the sake of reaching out and all that, the job is done. Now let's get back to the source. Job is done. We already popularized the word. Today, International Yoga Day. Whole world is celebrating. All the countries, without a single opposition, voted for International Yoga Day. It has already become one of the largest festivals celebrated in the world. So understand, we have done popularizing. Now, the next important job is getting back to the original source. That is why I have happened. I happened to bring the integrity and authenticity. Let us do responsible enriching by being integrated and authentic to the original source of yoga, the Yoga Pada of Agamas, directly Sadashiva's own words. Let us be integrated and authentic to that. And by being integrated and authentic to that, let's bring responsibility in our enriching. We are enriching the whole world with yoga. When we are putting so much of energy and intelligence and resources, enriching the whole world with yoga, we should be responsible for being integrated and authentic to the original source. To the original source. Understand? Unfortunately, the original source was not available, popularized to the world. It is time. When the original scriptures, Vedas, were hidden into the ocean by the demon, Hiranya, Varaha Avatara happened. Vishnu took the incarnation and brought those scriptures out and revealed it to the world. Now it is my responsibility, collecting it from all the corners of the world, wherever it was secretly lying, the original Agamas, the yogic scriptures, and gathering it, revealing it to the whole world, and making it available to the whole world through the internet. We are successful in collecting more than 3 terabyte original material on yoga, revelations by Sadashiva, and we are scanning everything, cleaning it up. Today we are ready with 600 megabyte original material, scanned palm leaves, revelations about yoga by Sadashiva and his direct disciples. Today it will be offered to the whole world, copyright free. You have a right to copy. I am declaring it as copyright free, and you have a right to copy. If you are copying, not only you are welcome, you are celebrated. The third important truth you need to know, which you have never been told about yoga. Please understand. Yoga is not just the science of keeping you healthy. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. It is not just for ability to stretch your body. It is ability to manifest what you want. Yoga is not all about making you better man. Yoga is all about making you Superman. Don't follow something which makes you better man after 35 years. Do something which helps you to reveal, radiate powers immediately. Please understand. Do not have patience with your practice. You have been given wrong instruction. Have patience with your practice and continue for years. You will have result. No. Don't wait for Godot. If you have been asked to wait for Godot, you are being cheated. Yoga is a powerful alchemy system. Gives the result as immediately as you start. If somebody says, no, practice this for years, you will get the result, you are being cheated. That is not yoga. The quality of yoga is, even if it is practiced little, brings tremendous result immediately. That's the science of yoga, original intention of yoga. Day 1 should bring results. By month 1 should manifest powers. If not, question the teacher who is giving you, question the system which is given to you. Understand? I am interested in revealing your SDHD to you, self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, but I am not interested in riding on your SDHD or exploiting you based on your SDHD. No. Revealing it to you is different, riding is different. Riding means, because you have this problem, you need to practice 12 years, then you have result. That is exploiting your SDHD. Yoga does not need so much of time. If yoga needs so much of time, the fellow is teaching you is not yogi. Understand? If he has Atma Pramana, personal realization, personal experience, and he has the knowledge of Apta Pramana, the earlier master's revelation, he can make it into a Sakshi Pramana, reality for you as immediately as yoga is started. It is much more immediate than any science. Alchemy is more immediate than any chemistry. And Gita beautifully says, Swalpam apyasya dharmasya trayate bhagato bhayat. Negha vikramana shosti pratyavayo na vidyate. Swalpam apyasya dharmasya trayate bhagato bhayat. There is no loss in effort, nor there is any harm. Even a little of this knowledge projects the best things in you and protects you from great fears. Understand? Yoga is as immediate as any chemistry. Yoga is more experiential and immediate than any of your so-called falling in love at first sight. If you've fallen in love at first sight, how that is as immediate? Yoga is much more immediate than that. You need to know these basic truths. You have never been told about yoga. With this, I wanted to reveal all the revealed scriptures available about the yoga directly by Sadashiva and his direct disciples. Please understand, I will not make the mistake of declaring all the things Sadashiva revealed is available now. I will not make that mistake. But whatever is available now, by the grace of Sadashiva, I will make sure they don't die, they don't get lost. We will collect, organize and publish it, share it with all of you. Till now, whatever we have collected, all these are copyright free, belongs to whole world, and will be uploaded today in our Hinduism Now website, where all the Hindu scriptures are revealed and shared. I have a huge list, around 600 megabyte material, which will be uploaded freely for all of you today, for you to do research, study, practice, question the people who teach you. Keep them integrated. Keep them integrated. It's your responsibility. You are so active when it comes to keeping the politicians integrated, because they are handling your money, taxpayers' money. Same way, you should be active to keep the gurus integrated to the original scriptures, because they are handling your whole life, much more than the taxes. Who handle your taxes, you are so involved in keeping them integrated, but you are not questioning the gurus who are handling your whole life. Understand? Let the politicians not crash the constitution. Let the gurus not crash the scriptures. Let the politicians not crash the constitution. Let the gurus not crash the spiritual constitutions. Once the scriptures directly delivered by Sadashiva are revealed to the whole world, once you all start reading, you all are exposed to the scriptures, then we don't need people who develop kriyas, who develop techniques, who develop yoga. No need. We have enough of people. Sadashiva himself has given. So you can't develop on Sadashiva. Let's abide by Sadashiva. Let's abide by him. That's enough. And bowing down to Sadashiva, surrendering at his feet, and all his disciples, and all the great people, beings involved in keeping this whole knowledge, experience current alive on the planet Earth, bowing down to all of them, surrendering at all their feet, and revealing whatever is shared by them and kept alive till now on the planet Earth to all of you back again. Now it is in the form of the original palm leaf scanned. Soon you can expect the various language translations of these scriptures. Please wait for all those translations. It will be soon available to all of you. But the original scriptures will be revealed, shared with you all today on this International Yoga Day. So here I am offering symbolically the original manuscripts, the scanned printouts of the original manuscripts. So by revealing this to all of you, symbolically, with Sadashiva's grace, we are sharing this whole thing with the world. It's almost 600 megabyte material Vadulagama, Sarvanyanotragama, Tripada Attanirnaya, Achapa Gayatri, Siddhanta Shigamani, Shivayogaratna, Vyomavya, Siddhanta Sharavali, Mrigendragama. It goes, the whole list goes on and on and on. Revealed directly by Sadashiva and written by Sadashiva's direct disciples. So, bowing down at the feet of Sadashiva, surrendering myself at the feet of Sadashiva, I am sharing his knowledge to all of you with the whole humanity. Let the humanity be enriched by his knowledge, by his blessings, by his grace. We will also have yoga teachers training directly from this original authentic source. You will be taught these original verses and the asanas and kriyas and the practices. So you will be a perfect teacher as Sadashiva wanted. As Sadashiva wanted. My blessings to all of you by the grace of Sadashiva. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, we can, everyone. Now let's do one more round of power manifestation. Today we are going to learn manifest the power of levitation. It's a beautiful meditation, beautiful power manifestation. So I'll explain to you how to do the levitation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to manifest the power of levitation. Yes. Now, how we are going to do this power manifestation is sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. And you can sit in the lotus posture if you can, or it is sit cross-legged. Basically, your legs are locked. Preferably sit down with items removed around you. Sit on a cushion and sit cross-legged. Preferably sit in the lotus posture, Padmasana. Then after that, your your hands should be locked in, this is Samana Mudra. These hands are locked in Samana Mudra, and you can put it in the lap. Basically, your hands are locked in Samana Mudra, your legs are locked in Padmasana. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, you can sit cross-legged. your head, neck, back, straight line, hands locked, legs locked. With this is the position important to manifest the power of levitation. Then sit straight and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness with Swamiji Paramashiva. With that space of oneness, you declare to experience lift off the ground. Declare to levitate on the ground. So let's start to manifest the power of levitation. Chant the Mahavakya. If you have any questions, please do let me know. If you have any questions, please do let me know how to do this meditation. Intensely chant the Mahavakya to experience the power of levitation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, can you all go ahead and share your experience, please? What did you experience? Your body felt heaviness, your body felt lightness, you feel like lifted, you feel like tingling sensation, you feel some energy in the body. Nothing happened, meaning to manifest. Whatever it is, can you please post your experience of the power manifestation? Oh no, you. Okay, so we can do one next round. Now let's enter into our next session. We're doing the Nithyananda Yoga, the flowering Yoga Spurana, the flowering in the path of yoga. Ritualistic cleansing, what we do before we practice this, as we understood that yoga is not simple mere physical exercises. Nithyananda Yoga is a ritual, a sacred ritual. For that, a ritual is not only you take shower and other cleansing techniques that we discussed about. Now, we also need to do a ritualistic cleansing. All Hindu rituals hold both a scientific and spiritual significance, including Achamaniyam, the ritualistic cleansing, a purification ceremony, which plays an important role in one's conscious evolution. This purification ceremony, or samskara, is a process to free you from various vices, sins, faults, and is even said to resolve physical deformities. Achamaniyam, the ritualistic cleansing. This literal meaning of the word achamana means to sip. In Hindu scriptures, achamanam is a process of sipping water known as while reciting sacred chants. Achamanam is a purification ritual in which the yogi sips water 3 times from the base of the right thumb, also known as Brahma Tirtha. This place. This way you put the, your hand gesture. This process is repeated 3 times to fire and yogi from 3 shortcomings, that is kayik, the physical and bodily shortcomings, vachik, the verbal shortcomings, and manasik, the mental shortcomings. It also provides the physical benefits. Your throat is cleared from vata, the air element, which is associated to Vishuddhi chakra, the pitta element, which is associated with Manipuraka chakra, and kapha, which is associated with Swadhisthana chakra, water and earth element, doshas, and you can clearly chant the mantra or recite the divine names. Thus, this ritual helps unblock and cleanse the above mentioned chakras. Srimad Sarvajnanottara Agama, the scriptural reference from Treatise on Yoga, verse 7, it says, having taken the usual ceremonial bath, maintaining purity in body and mind, having performed the succeeding rites as getting besmeared with vibhuti, sprinkled with consecrated water, having prostrated before Shiva and his Acharyas, Guru, who has initiated him into the discipline of yoga, the sadhaka, the seeker, should alternatively involve himself. The seeker should attentively involve himself in the disciplines of yoga. After chanting Sadguru Vandanam and Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times, take 1 uddharani, that means a spoon of water from the Panchavatra, a cup, and pour it on the center of the right palm. Then, with the chanting of the mantras, drink the water from the palm 3 times. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha, and Shiva Tattvam Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Chant the Hriday Mantra, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. So then there is a ritual where it is easy to follow when you see the video and understand this. Now, the most important thing, so far we spoke on the cleansing parts. Ritualistic cleansing, bodily cleansing, deep cleansing, we presented all that. Now, before doing the yoga, the most important aspect of doing the Nithyananda Yoga is conscious declaration. In the ritual of Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga, before beginning the asanas, the yogi first sits and declares the purpose for which they are there. Why did they wake up so early? Why did they set this time aside for themselves? The context is clearly set from this point forward. I am here, about to move my body in order to manifest the divine within me, Paramashivatva. I am the divine Paramashiva. Sankar, conscious declaration. Oh, Let me re-share again. Let me see. Now, is it fine now? Are you still seeing? No, Stephanie? Conscious declaration. The sankalpa is a Sanskrit word which can be translated as resolve or will or determination. When we make a sankalpa in Yoga Nidra, it becomes a very effective tool for making profound changes to the way we think and feel. The right sankalpa can reshape our personality and direction in life along positive line. Sankalpa is a seed which we plant deep in the subconscious. It should be planted with strong willpower and feeling. At a time when the mind is relaxed and ready to accept and absorb it, such a state occurs during the Yoga Nidra. Once the sankalpa is planted deep in the subconscious, it gathers together the vast forces of the mind in order to bring about it. This deep powerful seed will eventually manifest itself again and again at a conscious level to and bring about changes in your personality and life.
它的深深根植在我们的潜意识里的时候呢，就能去聚它的力量，然后呢，就
Akashic
实现
revelation.
那个深深而强大的种子啊，最终就再次的显示出来。
I am the individual self, Shiva, who is considered to be the supreme self as different from me. He who contemplates in this way is under the spell of ignorance and infatuation. They will never again and exalted qualities of Lord Shiva, characterized by the power of all knowing and that of all doing. Paramashiva is different from me. Actually, I am different from Paramashiva. The highly refined seeker should avoid such sort of vicious notion of difference. He who is Paramashiva is indeed myself. Let him always contemplate this non-dual union between Paramashiva and himself. The conscious resolution, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, anything repeated by your conscious becomes your unconscious and becomes your body. And the sankalpa chanted during the Nithyananda Yoga is written here, and the meaning of that sankalpa is, in order that the master is pleased by the process of destruction of my karmas and sins, I, for the benefit of myself, and during the second half of the description of where exactly the place, it starts from the eons ago, how it started. So, for the fruition of 4 goals of my life, that is dharma, living my life through righteous means, artha, earning a living for myself through righteous means, and kama, fulfilling my desires through righteous means, and moksha, liberation from all bondages that exist for me as a human being. For dissolving all my accumulated karmas, for receiving all auspiciousness, for living enlightenment along with my whole family by the grace of the Master, I am directly worshipping the feet of the enlightened Master, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, who is the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. That is the sankalpa that we chant. Now, yoga is useless if without the context of I am Shiva. If you're doing yoga without the context of I am Shiva. In Hinduism, there is a purpose behind every action and inaction. Action and inaction. When you enter into the ritual of yoga, you are following a science, a proven method from various guru paramparas. A guru would take this science, initiate their disciples, who would then become gurus themselves and continue to pass down this science. Included in this ancient Hindu science is the process of entering into the ritual of yoga. For thousands of years, the great masters that have come before us repeated again and again, yoga is a ritual to awaken the Kundalini and it should be practiced in a specific way. So unfortunate is that today, millions of aspiring yogis are led astray on their path because of the disconnect between their practice and what the enlightened master want of before. You can practice yoga as much as you want, but unless you enter into the ritual in the specific method laid out for their disciples, the yoga practice is useless for the spiritual evolution. Looking upon all the limbs of yoga, and establishing your body in oneness, dissolve them equally in Brahman. Without this, to try to straighten the waist or limbs or brings them to equilibrium is as useless as if they were the branches of a dead tree. Having adorned the God properly and having completely performed the best of yogas, and bring in a calm and steady state and posture, let the wise yogi initiate himself into this yoga by pleasing his guru. In this way, this Kundalini Shakti, by going through the 8 forms of Prakriti, that is the 5 elements, mind, intellect, and ego, unites with Shiva and dissolves in him. Now, let us see some additional preparations. Before all the rituals of yoga begins, there are a number of other preparations to align with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made as part of all the Nithyananda Yoga Vinyasa Kramas. They are: consume a cup of turmeric water mixed with ahimsa honey. This aid is the detoxification process. Wear black clothes. This protects you from absorbing any negative energies within your facility where your body is more susceptible. Remove your upper cloth. Yoga is a Hindu ritual. During ritual, males should remove their shirts to absorb the energy of the divine, the Guru. Wear Kantamala, Rudraksha bit at the throat center and the Sundararam. Place an image of the Sri Chakra either above, example, on the ceiling, or below, example, below the yoga mat. With the presence of this mandala, the pure consciousness of Paramashiva and Parashakti will be infused into the biomemory. A cup of water and a spoon from the puja kit for the ritualistic cleansing Achamaniyam. Facing towards the east, as previously revealed in the various scriptures, acknowledging and having the presence of Guru, the Master, is a requirement in the ritual of yoga. A set of Karlaputti, the wooden weights, dumbbells, or any preferred method to apply external weight to the body. Weights are one of the 12 components of ritualistic yoga. This optimal Yes, now please do let me know if you have any questions. So far, what we discussed, please do let me know if you have any questions. Any questions, please do let me know. All right, so now we'll be watching from Swamiji's own voice on more powerful cognitions on yoga. In the upcoming, we are going to have more sessions on yoga, learning about the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, and learning the depression cure and care and cure. Yes, let's start.
Mahadeva.
Swamiji.
prescribes in Agama, real yoga, and initiation into yoga. Please understand, Mahadeva says very clearly, he explains the context of Vedas in Agamas, not essence of Vedas in Agamas. Context of Vedas in Agamas. Rishis ask, what you want to convey through the Vedas? What is it you want to do it, make it through Vedas? For that question, Mahadeva answers Agamas. Not what is the essence of Vedas, or what is the Sara of Vedas? No. Context of Vedas is Agamas, understand? He says very clearly, it is divine landing on the man. If normally you read, yoga is cessation of mind, what do you understand? Let me do something and stop the mind, yoga will happen. Try to inhale and exhale through all holes. And I'll show you the people who have done this for 90 years. I have a lot of funny jokes about it. Understand? Precisely, in my Atma Pramana, I'll tell you yoga. What is yoga? I have given you. And I'll tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga from my experience. Few strong cognitions can ferociously penetrate your being. All alcohol, drugs, legal, illegal, everything looks silly. It looks silly. The cognition, right cognition can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? The postures, stretching your body, everything is to align your system to retain that alchemy experience. When the water comes to rain, the trees cannot retain it forever. But when it goes into the ground, trees can enjoy through the roots. Trees develop roots to continue to have the water supply from the ground, even though water comes from rain. Listen. Even though water comes from rain, it is stored in the ground. Trees grow roots to have continuous water supply. The rain of ecstasy, alchemy, comes from the Sahasrara brain through the higher cognitions. But your body need to build roots to constantly enjoy that alchemy rain, that bliss rain. Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only this two component. Through the intense, powerful cognitions, making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just this two component. It's only this two component. Powerful cognitions. Through that, making that ecstasy shower in you whenever you feel. Understand? Whenever you feel some great understanding inside about you, society, humanity, life, nature, cosmos, and feel relieved, ecstatic, the rain starts, the alchemy starts. If that rain happens, you will have brain, otherwise everything is drain. Understand, if you can constantly make that rain happen in you, some of the major internal or external crisis, you are able to just crack it by these cognitions, powerful cognitions. And it just becomes such powerful eye-opener. Your whole chemistry becomes different. The chemistry in your brain becomes different. How many of you experienced this in your life? So you all know. Understand, yoga is only these two. One, that. Making this intense alchemy to happen in you. Second, building a body through which you can continue to enjoy that alchemy experience, that spiritual strength, that ecstasy. You need to know, yoga is not limited to just stretching the body. It is unfortunate, yoga is getting like a branded as replacement for a gym. No. In yoga, what you eat matters. How you eat matters. Who touched it matters. It's not just stretching the body. It is stretching the body also. Understand? The whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognition inserted into your system, you are initiated by your guru.
Yes, now let us do one more round of the power manifestation of levitation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to do one more round of the power manifestation of levitation. Okay, so for the spiritual experience to happen, you must be completely open and be in the intense energy field. Wonderful cognition. Now, let's start manifesting the power of levitation. So, as I explained earlier, you have to lock your hands and legs. Sit straight and sit cross-legged. Ideally, you should sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. If you cannot sit by any chance the lotus posture, you can sit cross-legged. Sit down. For this power manifestation, ideally, you should sit down. If you cannot sit down, you can sit on the chair, but preferably is sitting down. And do not keep any items nearby. Yes, and sit cross-legged in the lotus posture, Padmasana, and your hands in Samana Mudra. Lock your hands. This is called Samana Mudra, and you can keep in your lap, and your head, neck, back, straight line. Like this posture. Now let's start manifesting the power of levitation. So visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Now you start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant Mahavakya. Again and again, bring back your attention on the Mahavakya. And declare to lift off the ground, levitate. Sit in that posture and declare to manifest the power of levitation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, now you can post your power manifestation experience in the chat. You can post your power manifestation experience in the chat. You may feel heavy, you may feel light, as if you are lifting from the ground, or your body may vibrate. Any thing is power manifestation. My feeling or experience was it feels like Kundalini Shakti, and it feels strange, like I would sit on a cloud. That is the exact power manifestation mark. You manifested it. That is the exact experience you're supposed to get. Lift off the ground. Levitation. That's exactly the power manifestation we need to experience. Perfect. How about others? Parabrahma, Yali, Hank, Betty, Cho, Diana, below. What is your experience of power manifestation? Of levitation? No, Parabrahma is not manifested yet. All right. You teacher, it's over while I'm still preparing kumkum and idols as required. Okay. All right. So now we're going to listen from Swamiji the more powerful cognitions on yoga, and after that we are going to learn about the Patanjali Yoga Sutras.
but do not know where to turn. Please guide me.
Through this question, you already turned where you need to turn. Understand? Through this question, you already turned where you need to turn. The question, dear Swamiji, I have been practicing yoga and meditation for years. I have mastered all the asanas. Everyone around me looks at me like I'm enlightened, but inside I know I'm not. I have a deep yearning to experience the truth of life, but do not know where to turn. Please understand. This is the usual state of many people practice yoga without going to the original scriptures. But it's okay. You started in some form. Now it is time. Turn to original yogic literatures, the Swatmaramas, Hatha Yoga Pradipika, Mahadevas, Shivagama, Yogapatha. Don't be afraid. They are not vast, voluminous books. Just in few hundred pages, they will be able to guide you, give you clarity, and raise you to the next level, and help you to achieve your enlightenment. All you need to do is just turn towards authentic scriptures or the masters who are teaching based on authentic scriptures. Please understand. Fortunately, yoga has become $1 trillion industry. But flip side, the other side of it is dilution, pollution, because of the necessity to commercialize as per the tastes of the customers, clients who are practicing. So please understand. But you don't have to worry about it. The solution is here. No wrong or bad side effects will help you to reach the real purpose of the yoga by the founding forefathers. So you just need to turn towards the original scriptures or the masters who are teaching as per the original scriptures. Understand? The individual teachers, gurus, masters' expertise or their personal experience should be accepted as long as it is aligned with the original scriptures. As long as the Atma Pramana, the individual experience, is in tune with the Apta Pramana, the ancient, traditional masters' experiences. So if there is a difference between these two, always go back to the ancient masters' experience. That should be the touchstone. Ancient, authentic scriptures should be the touchstone. So understand, it is time for you to turn towards the authentic scriptures or the masters who teach from the authentic scriptures.
Shankaracharya Madhyama Tasmadacharya Varyanta Vande Guru Parampara. Hello you all, in my love listeners. I introduce the Yoga Spark program, especially the new participants on the attending Yoga Spark business. In all media, there's more batch, participants are doing live listening, they are also here. I introduce this program. Participants, Yoga Spark participants. This whole Yoga Spark is based on Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. I'm trying to give Patanjali's Yoga Sutra in its essence, in its pure form, in 2 days as an experience to you all. Mainly aiming at physical and mental healing. Please understand, yoga can be used for so many purposes. In the West, what are names and what are purpose, you can't understand. No, when you see, if you just write yoga and Google it, something like 11 million websites are open. 11 million. On all kinds of yoga. Super yoga, hard yoga, cold yoga. All kinds of brands, all kinds of names, all kinds of forms. For different purposes, sometimes purposes. Here I am trying to present yoga, essence of yoga, mainly aiming at physical and mental healing. Patanjali's Ashtanga Yoga. Patanjali very briefly gives the essence of yoga. 8 parts of yoga. Please understand, Ashtanga word is not 8 steps. No, 8 parts. They are not step by step, one by one. No, they are all 8 supposed to be practiced simultaneously. Very briefly, Patanjali describes Ashtanga. 8 parts, not 8 steps. All problems exist in the world of yoga today is because of misunderstanding of one word. Because he has given some 8 things to practice every day. But people do it first, we should finish first, second, third. The problem is you can't finish the first one unless you start the 8th one. Because it's like a virtual circle. One feeds the other. I'll explain to you, you understand. The 8 parts. If you are new to spirituality yoga, Please understand these two technical terms. I usually give various technical knowledge and most spiritual experience. But these few words are the basic words. It's good you catch these words. These few technical terms, can you remember English meaning does not? But I just want to introduce these technical terms. This is the essence of Patanjali's yoga. I can say this is the essence, purest form of yoga. Anything added or deleted from this loses its purity value. It may have some kind of utility value, but it loses its purity value. Here, I'm trying to express exactly in Patanjali's own words, without any addition, interpretation, or interpolations. And this presenting Patanjali's Ashtanga Yoga, this yoga program, especially designed just to present what is yoga. Because the rest, we have an idea. Just some wide postures are yoga. Your ideas, we have yoga. Yoga for pet. And exercise, yoga for pet, yoga for bata. Anyway, Patanjali never wrote yoga for pet. He did write in yoga for pet. He wrote yoga for human beings. To become living beings. How many of you are first time about yoga? Okay. Everything you are, your family. Just few words for all of you, the newcomers. Give more importance to the practice. Even if you miss one or two terms, you are not able to catch it. It's okay. Give more importance to the practice. When you go back also, give more importance to the experience. Practicing these methods and techniques, than just intellectual knowledge. The knowledge, the technical knowledge I'm using just to inspire you. Just to give you the intellectual clarity so you will start practicing. You will start diving into the program into the meditation as intensely as possible. So please be intense. You need to be intensity to go into the experience, not just technical knowledge. So for any participants, understand more these, you use it for all of you. You may have done many of you. I think very first time everything goes for. You might have done yoga, but not this systematically learning. How many of you have not done yoga for? In yours also? Yes. First, yama. Please understand. Yama means ethics. Law of cosmos. Please understand. Law of cosmos, not law of country. Law of country is different from law of cosmos. If I want to give one example. Law of country means if you steal 100 rupee, little punishment. If you steal 2 crore rupee, big punishment. If you steal 200 crore, no punishment. That's different. It means by then you know the science of stealing. Law of country is 2 rupee, less punishment. 2 crore, more punishment. The law of cosmos is different. It is not the money you steal gives you the punishment. The suffering the other person goes through because of your stealing, that decides the punishment. You steal from somebody 2 rupee, and the girl really suffers for that for 2 years, then you have a heavy punishment. If you steal 2 crore from somebody, that girl doesn't care. I want. It's okay, 2 crore, okay. It doesn't care, you're not a punishment. Law of cosmos regards only the suffering you create for us. There is no economical value in law of cosmos. The cosmos money does not hold value. The fences does not hold value. The boundaries do not hold value. Boundaries are kept in the country so that we maintain order. The law of cosmos works in a different way than law of the country. Patanjali wants every human being, whoever is breathing, the prana of the cosmos, the air of the cosmos, to know the law of the cosmos. Patanjali says very clearly. And he speaks about this ethics. Sarvabhaumya Vata. Anybody in the cosmos should know this Vatas. They are not restricted to any country or gender or nationality or creed or race or age. Please understand. I am not trying to teach you any ethics or trying to make you moral by teaching you. All I am telling you is, if you know the secrets of the cosmic law, you can very easily run your life without falling sick, getting into unexpected karmas. Many times, by not knowing the law of karma, you get into unexpected karmas, unexpected accidents, unexpected negativity around you, every one thing. Any of this for me, Thomas? I will tell you. Please understand. I myself experience the law of cosmos. So I tell you very clearly, whether you believe it or not, understand or not, accept or not, still, law of cosmos is alive, active, and getting executed very clearly without any difference. Law of cosmos is alive. Please understand. Do not think, no, it's Kaliva, Iron Age, no law is executed, it's all just one story, might is right. No. I tell you, I have experienced. I tell you from my experience, one more thing. When I talk to you something, I feel responsible that you may follow my words. So I'm sensitive about it. That is why I'm saying, whenever you take major decisions in your life, understand, the law of cosmos is still alive. Law of cosmos still works. You may say, no, all the fellows are sitting in the high cells and there's no law, there's no order, everything is chaos. No. Please understand. You may not know the secrets of the cosmos, how the law of cosmos works. But still, it is very alive. I will spend time explaining the law of cosmos and taking the questions on this law of cosmos. Because it's, only this yama is understood, this law of cosmos is understood. 80% of your extraordinary sufferings can be avoided. See the your sufferings. 80% are beyond your control. 20% are beyond your control. The 20% can be healed just by intelligence. This 80% are beyond suffering. Like diseases, which comes, or accidents, which happens, or forced poverty, or things bad. You can't play the role, you are just being pulled and pushed. Those kind of situations can completely avoid in your life. The whole thing, you will be God at least for your life. Anybody who knows Yama means the law of the cosmos. Very briefly, Bhashya, commentator explains, he God, at least for his life, he continuously leads the law of cosmos and gets more and more intense experiences that people may call living. If he reaches a certain level, very strong conviction of the law of cosmos, he gets another incarnation inside. This is the steps. First, the person who internalizes the law of cosmos, he became God for at least his own life. He became God for his own life. The whole thing is settled. Whether it's disease or old age or anything, he will be completely immune to the life. Second step, if he continues to practice the law of life, law of cosmos, and accepts, internalizes more and more and more experiences, that period is what I call living life. Means confirming every law of life in his own life, verifying the existence of law of life in his own life. That inner space is what I call Vidaka, means right reason. For newcomers, sorry if I'm going to some people, I'm talking to the people who have experience, the early students also. So-called experience. But I'll answer the questions. The newcomers, please raise your hand. I'll give you time to answer all your questions and doubts. So any questions you have, please note down. I'll say that you also have to catch this whole way. You don't have to see like a child last the temple festival. And you give pages, kids will last the temple festival. They'll say you on car without knowing what is going on. Why is it purposely last? That's different. If you understand law of cosmos, lots of things can be avoided. This law is said. Another important law is ahimsa. Ahimsa. Only these two place the major main shaft pin of this whole law of cosmos. See the law of the basic rule is human beings are responsible for their action. This is a basic idea. Based on that, the country's laws are built. The cosmic law, the basic idea is ahimsa, means non-violence. First law, the first thing is based on non-violence. Ahimsa. You don't need anything else except this one word. If you just internalize this one word, verbally, mentally, physically, you will not enter other space. That's all. That's the first law. What did he say? Cosmic law. And I was finished Yama, then I go to the next steps. First, the Yama, Pandit teaches you how to relate the word cosmos. Second, the Yama, it teaches you how to relate your own body. Third, it teaches you how to relate your breathing system. So third is the internal organs. Asana, how to relate your internal organs. Third, fourth, how to relate your breathing system. Fifth, how to relate your inner chatter, mind. Sixth, how to relate your emotions. Seventh, how to relate with your consciousness. That's why it's restful awareness. Eighth, how to relate the whole cosmic consciousness. Samadhi. Understand first? How to relate the outer world. Second, how to relate to your body. Third, how to relate to your internal organs. Fourth, how to relate to your breathing system. Fifth, how to relate to your inner chatter, mind. Sixth, how to relate with your emotions, emotional system. Sixth, how to relate to your consciousness. Seventh. And eighth, how to relate to the cosmic consciousness. So this all about relating means uniting. Uniting means yoga. Yoga means uniting. Patanjali is giving you how to unite yourself with all these different levels. First, I'll give you the details on Yama. The main cosmic laws. Please understand. I am not asking you to practice this as a morality. No, I am not asking you to practice this as a morality. I ask you to understand the utility value of these great moralities. Utility value. How these things directly enrich your life. First thing, ahimsa. As I said, the whole cosmos is built. Please understand. When this cosmos happened, the one and only understanding handed over to the cosmos is there's no commandment. There's only one commandment. The one commandment is let you all coexist happy. That's all. Let you all coexist. Let all you exist happily. That's all. It's the basic rule or the basic understanding. So naturally, ahimsa becomes the first cosmic law. Please understand. Never violate this one. The moment you violate ahimsa, you just invite the cosmos to reject your existence, to shut yourself away from you. It's like existence turning space away from you. The ahimsa is the first, foremost cosmic law. One more thing. When you try to be violent, actually you will be suffering more than the person whom you are torturing. If you look deeply, you will not go to hell after getting violent. If you are violent, you are already in hell. Understand this truth. You can see in your life. If you have a good mood, very happy mood. If you have worked across the class, best, you say it's okay, don't die by yourself, this is very, 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 go leave it. If you have a usual mood, regular mood, he doesn't need to break anything, he just comes in front of you, he'll have you. He'll have your blessing. The moment Ashwin gets your blessing, he'll have your blessing. You are Kalpataru who gives no blessing. Yeah, I am Kalpataru who gives only a blessing. You will be Kalpataru. Anybody comes in front of you, they will know sometimes why you shouted. Not only the person gets it, you will not know. Why you are so aggressive, agitated, understand? If you are based on your mood, then you will be violent or non-violent. So, violence does not bring hell. If you are already in hell, you become violent. Violence and self-torture are very closely connected. Sadism and masochism are very closely connected. If you are sadist, you will message me again. You always think, no, when I abuse others, I use very strong words. But when I talk to myself, I use very light words. You are not that intelligent, really. I tell you my own discoveries. A person who constantly criticizes others will not have confidence on himself because he constantly criticizes himself inside. Please understand. If I am writing Kahanti and Yoga Sutra, actually I am writing, I am writing. We are trying to come out with 120 volumes. 170 sutras are there. Each sutra I want to come out with a volume. Maybe 200 pages. 200 pages on each sutra. I am working. And I will finish 7 sutras. 7 sutras are finished. The first thing we need to understand. We always think we can be violent with others and we can escape from violence from others. You may be intelligent enough to escape from violence from others, but you are not that intelligent to escape the violence which you do to yourself. Usually, whenever I think a lot of people, when they say someone start criticizing all the Swamis, oh, this Swami said that, that Swami said that, that Swami said that, you are nothing like that, you are great, you are ultimate, you are genuine, I used to be afraid. Because this fellow has the habit of criticizing. The moment he has the habit of criticizing, when he steps out of the person, what will come? Be very clear. The moment you have a habit of criticizing, you are dangerous. Not only for others, even for you. Even for you. Even for yourself. So violence is not one-edged sword, it's double-edged sword. If you give others, you will get the same force on yourself. So use right words, right actions, right thinking with the world, with others. Do not think you can be violent with others and you can save yourself from violence. No, it does not happen. It does not work. So violence is if you are shouting, 10 abusive words to somebody, be very clear. Those 10 words you use it on you when you fail in some project. And you create a very strong guilt. Person who constantly criticizes others will carry a very deep guilt because the same criticizing words he used on himself when he is in low mood. So be very clear. Keep your whole system clean. That is the only way. That's the only way. So be non-violent for yourself, not for others' sake. Please understand what I am talking. I will be very deeper level tools from my own experience. If I read how ahimsa should practice in the modern day, this is what I say. Practice ahimsa. Practice non-violence, not for the sake of others, but for the sake of you. If you are using abusive words and actions towards others, do not think when it comes to you, when you are not up to your expectations, you use that same negative words only to criticize you, to judge you, and you start suffering. The person who is criticizing others will carry a deep guilt about himself. If you are suffering with deep guilt, I tell you, the first technique to come out of the deep guilt is stop criticizing others. That's all. We'll just stop guilt. One more thing. Any word which you are constantly using on others will get recorded into your system. If you are using some very dirty word towards others, don't think you just use it on others and forget about it. No. Any word which you use it on others, dirty word, you will use it on yourself when you are alone. So naturally, that word will get a deep guilt. Alright, I'm talking deep psychological tools. The tools which if you look deep, you will experience how to straight this person. Now what I am saying, right after in your own mind, when you start using negative words towards others, immediately within 2-3 months, you will start using the same negative words towards yourself. When you are low, at least 5 times. Any word, negative word used on yourself, when you are low, creates a guilt impact. That's all. You are can't. It's like a spider building a cobweb to catch its prey, but finally somehow control itself last time. So you are creating a web to abuse others, but you can't find it in it. Any same way, murderous person will always be suicidal. Because he knows the law. If somebody should not exist, he should be killed. So he knows the law. That's what he will do. When he wants that I should not exist, when he thinks I should not exist, what's the solution? Suicide. A non-violent person. Hey, if somebody should not exist, if somebody should not disturb me, let me move that his life. That is the non-violent approach. Let me carry on his own life. Let me move that his life. It's non-violent approach. If you are tuned for non-violent approach, when you have a problem in you, that should not be okay. Let me move that problem. Let it go. But when you have a violent approach, you should not disturb, you should not exist in the life. Then, when you have some problem with you, you will say, let me disturb. Understand? Violent attitude towards others is responsible for many diseases you create on you. The many diseases you create on you, especially the disease related to prana, the wheezing, asthma, all the diseases. If you are carrying chronic wheezing and asthma, somewhere very seriously, you are carrying virus. Just get out. Get it out. That's a basic reason. So I'm not resisting. Please understand. When I say this, I want you to internalize and look inside and remove those negative elements there. Violent elements. All diseases related to prana, wheezing, asthma, heart diseases, all the things are directly connected to violence, to ahimsa. Next, satya means truthfulness. Ahimsa means non-violence. Second, satya. All these terms put the same things. How ahimsa, satya, paita, sthaiya, vachati. How he describes. Satya means truthfulness. Please understand the value of truthfulness. Let me tell you from my own experience. Mind is a component you carry. Vak is another component you carry in you. Mind means where thoughts are rising. Vak means where thoughts get converted into words. Please have to understand. Mind is thoughts. Vak is words. If these two are in tune, you will carry extraordinary energy, climbing above your life. You will know very clearly what next. Ramakrishna says, his teachings. The whole essence of spirituality, everything is nothing but making your mind and words empty. That's all. Please understand. Understand one secret. If you are constantly telling a lie, by and by, unfortunately, you will start believing it. Not just others, you will start believing it. How many understand this one story? Brahmacharya. This word is the most confused, most misunderstood word. Brahmacharya, a soul, an old monastery, where the original version of the Bible was preserved, where they take copy, and then the copies and publish it. In that monastery, few hundred years before the tradition, for no reason they touched the original, they made one copy of the original. From that copy only, they take copies and circulate. One day, the head of the monastery was seen early morning, crying profusely. All the followers gathered and asked, what happened? Why are you crying so much? He said, a big mistake happened. Today, somehow I went and spent time with the original copy. And the copy which he used for copying, there was a big mistake. He was right. He says, but what was the mistake? One letter was missing. The original letter was there, and the book, the next version, for which he had 10 copies. That the letter was missing. One letter. All the says us, one letter, why bother so much about it? Don't bother so much about it. Why write this for that one letter? So, no, that's a very important letter. Yes, but what is the letter? It's one R missing. Original word is celebrate. The R was missing in the copy. The word celibacy needs to be understood. Brahmacharya is not equivalent to celibacy. Celibacy word is too superficial. Brahmacharya means, I can say here celibacy also, but living like existence, not just celibacy. Celibacy is a dead silence. Mauna means vibrant silence. So the Mauna word cannot be translated as silence. So Brahmacharya word cannot be translated as silence. You may be keeping away from any physical relationships, but that does not mean you will dull or weakness or missing. Every moment you feel that excess happening inside your body itself is too much. Understand? Experience impact and keeping away from relationships keeping away can be called as Brahmacharya. The initial level, keeping away from relationships when the early I told you guys not touching for 3 months. This is not help. This is not help. But this itself is not Brahmacharya. You should understand. This itself is not Brahmacharya. It's a path to Brahmacharya, but not the end. The end is ecstatic flowering, joy, radiating bliss, living life existence. Understand? The 5 great yamas, 5 great truths. Patanjali calls these 5 Sarvabhaumya Vrata, means cosmic law for every being. Sarvabhaumya. These are the Vratas. Understand this cosmic law. I tell you, just understand and internalize. You will simply do everything. Nothing else required. You don't have to fight it out. You will simply be able to live. Next, Niyama. Niyama means routine, personal illness. It's nothing much to know. Almost all are educated, you know the Niyama. Any educated middle class man does not need any special Niyama. Just if you understand this, I will give the introduction. Savala means cleanliness. Take bath every day, brush your teeth, that's all. Santosha means try to always be happy. Try to always be happy. Always work for happiness. Don't try to create sadness for you and others. Tapas. Tapas you need to understand. Even when some truths are not really experienced, just because they are ultimate truths, if you try to practice in your life, that is called tapas. Practicing the great truths, even if they are not being experienced in your life now, but you know it is going to be an experience, practicing them, those great truths is called tapas. Swadhyaya means read some spiritual books every day. Every day. I always suggest people to read my living enlightenment book, the living enlightenment book every day, at least half an hour. Because those ideas should go constantly inside and cleanse yourself. Ishvara Pranana, every night, completely out of everything, artificial existence and sleep, relax. This is not a big morality, just a kind of lifestyle. Simple lifestyle changes. But all these things put together can do so much inside your system, can add so much to your system. Understand? Saucha means cleanliness, taking bath and brushing the teeth, and washing also. Santosha means trying to be joyful. Tapas means practicing these great tools even before they begin experiencing you. Swadhyaya means studying every day, at least some spiritual literatures. Ishvara Pranana means operating at the feet of existence, God. So I understand. This Niyama, I don't want you to practice as morality. No. I am not doing one more morality for you. No. I want you to understand the utility value of these great tools. And whatever you understood will happen automatically inside. Blissfully. So,
Asana is the third part. All of you maybe now having the printout. Asana is working with your internal organs, means healing your body through bending it properly, making your body to fall in tune. I'll be here and guide. Yogacharyas will show you the pose. We can start doing. One important thing I want to tell you from my experience. Asana is not just exercise. Asana raises your consciousness also. That is why I can't practice asana. If I do any asana, body falls into samadhi. I don't do any asana. I only teach, I don't do. Because the moment I stretch the body in that postures, immediately the kundalini shoots up and body falls into samadhi. It means what I don't do, you should do actually. Because now I don't do yoga because already I'm constantly in samadhi, it's doing too much. So I let it come down. In your case, you have to go up. Where more you will go down? In your case, you have to go up. So, do the things which raises the Kundalini. In your case. In my case, I have to do the things which settles the Kundalini. So, you are supposed to do what I am not doing. You should not do what I am doing. Usually, when I eat, I'll never be able to eat directly. I have to have at least one pepper. I have to divert my attention, only then food will go inside. Because whenever I am aware of my existence, I am feeling completely full. Putting food inside is a big job. Kids will never eat. The big problem is because they feel so much energy. That's why it's such a big headache to feed them. You have to show the moon, these, that, everything. Same thing for me, actually. It's very difficult for me to put the food inside. So I have to show this paper, that paper. That time only I'll get all the documents. And I'll be looking at here and there and push the food inside. But you are supposed to eat with awareness. You should not do this. You should, when you eat, you should not distract yourself at all. But in my case, if I don't distract, I always feel so full, overflowing, food doesn't go inside. Wonderful session on the 5 yamas made me think very hard about my life till date and what I need to strive for in the future. Swami Jnanapidam has taught me simplicity, authentic appreciation for life, lack of created comforts, above all sense of responsibility. I received a wonderful spiritual education, great ambience, good friends, living with the master, and above all the energy field, banyan tree. I'm sure my wife will be very happy to see me domesticated, washing my dishes, doing my laundry, making up my bed. What I am not able to do for many years, wife does in 2 days, making them humble. I have seen these guys when they come for training. Sometimes these brahmacharis come for training. When I feel really that these guys can't be trained, it is very difficult. I tell them go and get married. When they get married, in 1 year, the fellow is completely trained. And now he knows politeness, humbleness, living together, all the things. So sometimes what master can't teach, wife will teach. Sometimes what wife can't teach, master teaches. Maybe we complement each other. If you eat non-veg and heal others, you will have skin problems. That is why I'm saying don't do. Because the energy can't be radiated to a nervous system which is non-veg or alcoholic. Then there will be internal confusion. It should not happen. That's it. Does Karna had compassion or not? Karna had more or less like a name fame based charity. He's not the guy who was compassionately compassionate. He was more giving only. Giving itself is not compassion. Compassion is like every act will radiate. You don't give me sitting and distributing things. You understand? It's radiation in the action. Plus like more like establishing the brand. That's a fatty acid that is essential for body. Which is derived from fish oil. I want to ask you that if this is interpreting the healing energy for others, I would stop taking them. Don't take. No fish oil also. Fish is also non-veg. Fish oil also is non-veg. So no non-veg. If you want to heal others, I expect you to practice this. This whole thing takes only 12 to 13 minutes. If you practice without the interference of these yogacharyas. Now if you practice on your own, without the instruction, it takes only 12 to 13 minutes, 12 to 15 minutes. I expect and request all of you to practice this every day. So today I'm going to teach you guys yoga exactly the way I learned from my gurus. See, the way I learned from my gurus, my yoga guru is an extraordinary teacher. His name is Yogananda Puri. Literally, is an incarnation of Patanjali himself. The way he used to play with yoga and yogic powers. I should say that his last statement to me, he said, when I was 17, he passed away, he left the body. And very funny way he left the body, actually. He lived 125 years. And even 3 days before he left the body, he used to tie the steel rope on his chest and he will inhale. Sorry, he will exhale, tie the steel rope and inhale, the rope will go to pieces. The power of prana. And even if it is 15 feet tall rock, through tongue he will create an intense sound as if he's putting an explosive and the rock will crack. Even now in Tirunelveli hill, there's a huge rock which he cracked in front of people, the VIPs of the village. He called all of them in front of them, he cracked the rock and it's still there. And the last statement he made is, I have come to make your body. I have done my job. Means he has come to make my body to do what for I have happened. And I have done my job. Now it is time I have to leave the body. And it's so healthy, it is not dying. He made under the ECG machine. He had a heart attack. He was admitted in the hospital. In the ECG machine, he made 45 heart attacks. Still, the hospital has a record. 45 heart attacks and heart did not stop. And then doctors are afraid. They're saying, what crazy thing is going on? Every half hour, heart stops for 10 minutes and then again after 15 minutes, it starts working. And they are neither able to say he's dead nor able to say he's alive. Because after half an hour, he's coming back. So they sent him back to home. In the house, he had a heart attack. Doctors declared him dead. And they kept the body and did all the last rites, which they are supposed to do. Before putting the body into they actually buried him. As usually in India, yogis are given burial, sacred burial. They kept the body lying. But the body is supposed to be given sitting. So what to do? They lifted the body, automatically the body got into Padmasana. And still, nobody is sure that he is dead. And I'm sure he's not dead. He's sitting there. And we have built a samadhi on it. The extraordinary way I learned, I should say it's a kind of an entanglement. He will stare at me and give one hug. Then he will leave me some 6-7 feet distance. Just he will go on doing asanas. And without even me remembering me, I'll just follow whatever his body does, I'll be doing. I've seen people of 100-120 kgs will come to him to learn yoga. All he will do is just give one hug. And the first, they'll ask, Swamiji, what should I do first? Guruji, what should I do first? Sirasasana. Means headstand. First they'll start there only. And they will simply stand. I've seen him doing it. I've seen people doing it. Of course, now if I put my body in any of the posture perfectly, my kundalini shifts up and system gets into samadhi. So I myself will not do all the asanas, but I'll make both our yoga teachers do. I'll entangle all of you. Please understand, do not put any effort. Don't put any effort. Just like how I say for the process. Your effort is not required, your cooperation is not required, nothing is required. I'll entangle you guys. You will just follow what they are doing. Third or fourth asana will be Sirasasana, you will all be doing. So this is the warm-up. So both of you guys come and do the asanas I'm saying. Ratmasana. Just observe them. You will see that effortlessly your body will get into the postures and you will start doing. Kundalini. Wake up. Padmasana. Just flow with it. If you feel difficult, don't do. If you are very comfortable, do. Just, if the body is flowing with it, do. If you are feeling difficult, don't do, just sit. I know how to make you do. Put the neck on the ground, lift the whole body. Put the neck on the ground, back, lift the whole body. Yes. If you are just comfortably flowing, flow with it. If you are feeling difficult, don't do. If you have any difficulty, do not do. If you are comfortably flowing, do it. Otherwise, I know how to make your Kundalini do. Kundalini. Wake up and lift the body. Move to Sirasasana. If you are comfortably moving, move into. Otherwise, don't bother. Kundalini. Raise the body to Sirasasana. Let all the bodies be tuned to Sirasasana. Don't worry if you are not able to do, if you are flowing freely, flow with it. If you are not able to move, do nothing. I just have to give you one or two more initiation, that's all. So don't struggle, just flow with it. Get back and start Bhastrika Pranayama. Blow the stomach into it. Kundalini, wake up with the Bhastrika. See, no. Listen, I'll give you the exact definition of Bhastrika. Lower abdomen and belly, just pull them. Leave, just pull and leave. Just pull and leave. I'm not teaching you Kapalbhati, understand? Only do the whole thing here. Do it. What happens? All these places don't bother. You be working only in this space. Lower abdomen and abdomen. Just pull. Even yoga need not be a practice. It can happen just by entanglement. Even yoga need not be a practice. It can happen just by entanglement. Yes. Now relax. I'm going to awaken your Kundalini. Whatever asana your body does, allow it to do. For the next few minutes, whatever asana your body assumes, allow it to do. Any posture, any asana, your body is comfortable, starts rolling, allow it to do. Just don't be inactive, that's all. So in the Kundalini awakens, automatically body will move. We'll start doing different things. Allow the body to do whatever it wants to do. If it wants to lie down, allow it to lie down, that's not a problem. Do whatever body wants to do. 3-4 minutes. You guys also. Whatever body is doing, allow it to do. If it is jumping, allow jumping. If you want to lie down, lie down. Whatever body is doing comfortably, do it, allow it. Kundalini. Kula Kundalini. Shambhavi. Stretch all the spine. Break the Brahma Grandhi. Break the Vishnu Grandhi. Break the Rudra Grandhi. Enter into the Sahasrara. Let all the bodies experience yoga. Let all the bodies experience samatva. Vata pitta kapha dosha samatva. Kundalini. Stretch all the body and Prana, Apana, Udana, Samana, Vyana, Samatva happen. Let Vada, Pitta, Kapha, Dosha, Samatva happen in all the bodies. Please understand, yoga is ritual. This is one of the important revolution statement I'm making. Anybody who says yoga is spiritual, they are thieves. Trying to steal yoga from Hinduism and sell it, market it, package it to the modern mind, and junk yoga, punk yoga, tank yoga, ank yoga, monk yoga. We need to make a strong statement. Yoga is not spiritual. Yoga is ritual. You have to do Achamana. You have to invoke Sadashiva. Only then you start doing yoga. Anything else you do, have some other name, Pilates. We don't have a problem. Yoga means this. People ask me, can't yoga be done without chanting Om? And there are some people trying to tell, oh, you don't need to chant Om, you can chant whatever you want. It is like asking, can food be eaten? See, it is like trying to evolve new equations. Food is good for body. Enema is good for body. So you will come up with the third statement. What can be done through the same hole? It is not just faulty generalization, it is dirty generalization. I'm very clear. Yoga is part of morning Hindu ritual. As per Shaivagama, the original instructor, Adi Guru. Please understand, in our tradition, we should be teaching yoga as ritual. And soon, all the Yogacharyas will receive Acharya Abhishekam formally as per the Agama. We have clear rituals. Acharya Abhishekam rituals, it will be done as per the Agama, even for Acharyas, the Yogacharyas. Biggest problem in the modern day is amputated yoga. Understand, this is the word I use. Amputated yoga. The angas of yoga is cut and packaged. Amputated yoga is the most danger to the modern day. We need to give the original yoga as it is complete to the world. As Sadashiva wanted, as Maschendranatha, Gorakhnatha, Patanjali, all of them taught, yoga need to be taken to the world as original. As original, understand? With the original verses. Actually, I feel a little bit of Sanskrit should be taught to the students, where the moment you read the original instructions by Mahadeva, they directly understand the instruction and do it. We should not even give our translation. Soon we will evolve that structure. Hey, the original words uttered by him directly. Fortunately, it is recorded and it is available. Understanding the original sutras in its original language is yoga for your verbalization. Bending the body as per its instruction is yoga for your body. Understanding those words in original sutras is yoga for your verbalization. Nithyananda Yoga is the solution. Nithyananda Yogacharya is the asset to the community. If real yoga, understand, Mahadeva describes in Agama real yoga, an initiation into yoga. Please understand, Mahadeva says very clearly, he explains the context of Vedas and Agamas, not essence of Vedas and Agamas. Context of Vedas and Agamas. Rishis ask, what you want to convey through the Vedas? What is it you want to do it, make it through Vedas? For that question, Mahadeva answers Agamas. Not what is the essence of Vedas or what is the Sara of Vedas. No. Context of Vedas is Agamas. Understand? He says very clearly, it is divine landing on the man. If normally you read yoga is cessation of mind, but you understand, let me do something and stop the mind, yoga will happen. Try to inhale and exhale through all holes. And I'll show you the people who have done this for 90 years. And I have a lot of funny jokes about it. Understand. Precisely in my Atma Pramana, I'll tell you yoga. What is yoga? I've given you. And I'll tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga from my experience. Few strong cognitions can ferociously penetrate your being. All alcohol, drugs, legal, illegal, everything looks silly. It looks silly. The cognition, right cognition can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? The postures, stretching your body, everything is to align your system to retain that alchemy experience. When the water comes through rain, the trees cannot retain it forever. But when it goes into the ground, trees can enjoy through the roots. Trees develop roots to continue to have the water supply from the ground, even though water comes from rain. Listen. Even though water comes from rain, it is stored in the ground. Trees grow roots to have continuous water supply. The rain of ecstasy, alchemy, comes from the Sahasrara brain through the higher cognitions. But your body needs to build roots to constantly enjoy that alchemy rain, that bliss rain. Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only this two component. Through the intense, powerful cognitions, making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just these two components. It's only these two components. Powerful cognitions. Through that, making that ecstasy shower in you whenever you feel. Understand? Whenever you feel some great understanding insight about you, society, humanity, life, nature, cosmos, and feel relieved, ecstatic, the rain starts, the alchemy starts. If that rain happens, you will have brain, otherwise everything is brain. Understand, if you can constantly make that rain happen in you, some of the major internal or external crisis, you are able to just crack it by these cognitions, powerful cognitions. And it just becomes such powerful eye-opener. Your whole chemistry becomes different. The chemistry in your brain becomes different. How many of you experience this in your life? So you all know. Understand, yoga is only these two. One, that making this intense alchemy to happen in you. Second, building a body through which you can continue to enjoy that alchemy experience, that spiritual strength, that ecstasy. You need to know, yoga is not limited to just stretching the body. It's unfortunate, yoga is getting like branded as a replacement for a gym. No. In yoga, what you eat matters. How you eat matters. Who touched it matters. It's not just stretching the body. It is stretching the body also. Understand? The whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. Divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognition inserted into your system, you are initiated by your guru.
Nithyananda everyone. Now we're going to learn our next lesson, Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Patanjali Yoga Sutras. The blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's learn who is Patanjali. Before the time of Patanjali, entering into different states of consciousness was an accident or a miracle. There was no logic. Patanjali made it as a science, meaning applicable for everyone. Patanjali made it as a science and showed the possibility of consciously working for it and achieving it. Patanjali is the first master who explored, experimented, experienced, and expressed the whole thing in clear terms. How are the Patanjali Yoga Sutras written? So first of all, Patanjali, who is Patanjali? Let's learn this. Patanjali is the greatest spiritual scientist and master who expressed a pure spiritual science. He created a spiritual tradition without any belief system, without any faith or assumptions. It is simple and straightforward truth that can be experienced directly. Directly or indirectly, all religions are influenced by this great master. Patanjali has given a beautiful 199 sutras describing the whole science of yoga, uniting the individual consciousness with the universal consciousness. Knowledge transfer. The sutras can only be transferred from an enlightened being to a disciple. Only then the true meaning is revealed. Without enlightenment, these sutras can be misinterpreted, misunderstood, and misused. Only if you come to know now, come to the present, will you be able to experience yoga. When you come to the space of now, this moment, that yoga can happen in you. Atha yoga anusasanam. Come down from the mind, be here now. Now, concentration is explained. This Patanjali Yoga Sutra, which is Atha Yoga Anusasanam, is translated by Vivekananda. Now, concentration is explained, and Swami Prabhupada explained this is the beginning of instruction in yoga. Swamiji's own explanation on this verse is Vivekananda Puri. I actually gave this book. Your seeking is comparable enough to give you the experience of what you are seeking without any external help or support. By doing this, she removed that Dvanda Vigna, that impossibility from me once and for all. Swamiji says, if she gives me the Raja Rajeshwari mantra today, I just know within the next 48 hours, I will have the darshan of Raja Rajeshwari and I have to go back and repeat her. If she gives me Varahi mantra, I just know within the next 48 hours, I'll have Varahi darshan and go back and repeat to her. If she give me Tiri Nitya Devi mantra, I just know I will have to go and sit and practice it, and I will have a darshan of that, and I have to go back and report. That's the idea that it may work out for me. It may not work out for me. The possibility, whether it is going to happen for me or not, is that she broke. That idea that it may work out for me, it may not work out for me, the impossibility, whether it is going to happen for me or not, that she broke. See, when that is taken away, so much of excitement and joy, that very excitement makes the whole very path short. Path is a long OT when you create hurdles. Path is always short when you create only excitement. Only when you produce excitement, the path is always short. Patanjali says, come down from your illusions, fantasies, and come down from your hopes and dreams. Straight come to this moment, yoga will start happening in you. Straight come to this moment, yoga will start happening in you. Nirodha, Parinamaha, the space between thought. The flow of Nirodha, Parinama, study to habit. Nithyananda. When you sit with a deep trust with a master and listen to him, there is a gap between the thoughts. Nirodha, Parinama. The space between the thoughts. That gives you the experience that you are something beyond thoughts. A sincere seeker, a sincere disciple, when he sits with a deep melting mood with the master, not only master comes alive with the disciple, disciples come alive with the master. Both disciple and master feel fulfilled. An incarnation's physical presence gives a refuge, abhayam, makes your problems disappear, sharanam, and makes you radiate joy when you are around him, aishwaryam. Yoga is not just moving your body, concentrating your mind. Yoga is the ultimate happening. Whenever you are in this moment, yoga is happening in you. If you want to be a yogi, just remember this truth. This is the only sutra you need to become a yogi. You remember this truth and you are a yogi. Reality is illusion. This is from Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Sadhana Pada, verse 22. Reality or illusion. Even before the person achieves enlightenment, or all are not seeing reality in the same way. When he becomes enlightened, what is described here, his seen disappears, is not truth or reality as you understood. The reality is seen only by the so-called enlightened people is not real as you see them. All ideas about reality, perception, and perceived need to be completely digged out by you without hypocrisy. All ideas about reality, perception, and perceived need to be completely digged out by you without hypocrisy. The philosophical discussion is the intellectual river merging into the ocean of experience. Trying to stand on others' opinions and experiences does not lead you to anywhere. The scriptural reference is from Patanjali Yoga Sutra. The transformation of one species into another is caused by the flowing of nature. Mauna, the space beyond the mind where the walk loses its function. Meditate on the intense silence where the mind and words loses its power. So there is a quiz here. What is the qualification to be in yoga? No one state. Come to now to experience you, your higher self. Mind is not an object. It is an action. Just like how you decide not to talk, you would not talk. Same way, you can stop your mind if you want. One action of your brain is mind. A reality is illusion. One who has accomplished his purpose of attaining enlightenment, it disappears for him. And for all others, it remains the same. The major question and the major problem is again and again, masters declare this whole thing is illusion, nothing is real. Yes, but we don't believe. One of the questions is if it is illusion, then when somebody becomes enlightened for them, then what happens to others? Is it still an illusion for you, or is it an illusion for you, or if it is not disappearing for enlightened masters, how can it disappear for me? When you experience enlightenment, the object disappears into anirvachaniya, means indescribable. The reality, as it is seen by people, disappears for enlightened being, but contains to be seen by all other people other than him. One group says, no, it disappears for everybody. Then there is another group says, no, it disappears only for him, not for others. There is a more one group says, no, it does not disappear for anybody, not even for him. So even before the person achieves enlightenment, all are not seeing reality in the same way. When he becomes enlightened, what is described here, the scene disappears, is not truth or reality as you understand. The reality is seen by the so-called enlightened people is not real as you see them. A special forest grows in one level. This philosophical discussion is the intellectual river merging into the ocean of experience. All major philosophical systems and traditions created in India differs just on this one truth, the reality and illusion, the theory of Maya. All ideas about reality, perception, and perceived need to be completely digged out by you without hypocrisy. Any option that is given, if you are influenced by it, you will land in hypocrisy. The essence of this sutra is neither before my enlightenment, both our realities are same, nor it was different. Even during my enlightenment, it was the same, not different. After my enlightenment, also, it was same, not different. Then what is it? You must inquire to find out. Through the practice of different parts of yoga, as soon as all impurities are removed by practice of satchit, by the practice of glimpse of yoga, the impurities dwindle away. Now, in this exercise, list down 10 reasons you have not done yoga in the Brahma Muhurta. Remember, we have understood that to do the yoga in the Brahma Muhurta. So list out 10 reasons you have not done yoga in the Brahma Muhurta. The example, I go to bed late in the night also, so I can't wake up early and do yoga. I'm overloaded with work, so I can listen to satsang, not yoga. So please, enroll in the exercise, list down 10 reasons you have not done yoga in the Brahma Muhurta. Please pen them down for a few minutes. Pen them down. Let's exercise for a few minutes. 10 reasons why you have not done yoga and Brahma Muhurta. Now let's listen from Swamiji Patanjali and see how he has written the Patanjali Yoga Sutras.
When I started a mission of teaching, when I started sharing the spiritual knowledge, I mean it is truth. If I have not experienced what Patanjali says, I won't attest for his words. I say Patanjali is true. Means I know what I am talking. I know what I am speaking. I am responsible for what I am talking. I am not telling you any mythological stories. I am not talking to you some unknown mysteries. I am talking to you a straight, simple truth about life and consciousness. He says this can be separated. When I was shocked, when I read. But when I started experimenting, I understood the truths behind his words. He says 11 dimensions. In all 11 dimensions, whatever can be expressed, he says, let me express it. Let me express it. He starts expressing all the great truths. He assumes 1,000 heads and says, each disciple will note down what one head says. He says, all of you don't get confused. Listening to all 1,000 heads, he connects one disciple to one head. That disciple will note down only what that head says. Because the enlightenment cannot be expressed just with his one body. It's like trying to transfer the lightning energy to the houses. Trying to supply the lightning energy to the houses is impossible. So he takes 1,000 heads so that he can step down and properly transmit the whole energy. He takes 1,000 heads, starts talking about all the great truths through each head. One head is talking about Vastu Shastra, one head is talking about astrology, one is talking about deities, one is talking about yoga, one is talking about meditation, one is talking about the different spiritual sciences. Each head is talking about one on spiritual science, one on spiritual truths. Suddenly, the whole group feels the intense energy. They are not able to bear. They are not able to bear the energy. Then Patanjali says, all right, let me put a thick screen. He puts a big thick screen. And he says, now I'll express all the truths. You only record, but never remove the screen. Because in this intense energy, if you remove the screen, you all may get burnt. So he puts a condition, puts a screen, and starts dictating, expressing all the truths. Understand, the story has many beautiful meaning behind the story. He expresses the truths. Disciples are sitting on the other side. And each disciple is connected to one head. He is noting down, recording whatever that head is saying, whatever is expressed through that head. So intense transmission is happening. The energy expression and the recording intensely happening. Almost the recording is going to be ended. Means the teaching is going to be finished. End of the discourse, end of the recording, one disciple had a strong doubt. Suddenly had a strong doubt. Master says he is talking to 1,000 heads and he is behind the screen. But I am listening only through one head. So I feel usually what he teaches, that is what I am listening. But this foolish disciple is not remembering. He usually heard from one head. Now also he is listening only from one head. But 999 other disciples are listening to other different truths. He did not think from that angle. He thought earlier what he used to talk, now what he is talking, I feel almost it is same. I feel almost it is same. Then how come he is saying, don't remove the screen, I am expressing extraordinary energy, I am talking to 1,000 heads. I think these are all some stories. Maybe he is telling these things to inspire us, so that we should have more respect for the truths he expressed. He had some doubt, some disturbance. This is a big problem. This is a big problem with the disciples. When they are not completely devoted, they can cause big damage. They can cause big damage, not to the master, but to the truths which are delivered. Understand the scene? Patanjali, when he took his 1,000 head and started teaching, the disciples are unable to bear the energy expression. So he puts a big screen and says, each disciple record from one head. Whatever is expressed, don't remove the screen. If you remove the screen, you may get burned by this intense energy, and starts expressing all the great truths. All the 1,000 disciples are recording. Almost it is about to over, the session is about to end. One disciple gets the doubt. Maybe master is sleeping the other side. He is not expressing to 1,000 heads as he claims. Because I am listening as usual. When he talks to one head, what I listen, the same thing only I am hearing even now. He is not understanding. Master has made him listen only one head. The other 999 heads are heard and recorded by the other 999 disciples. So he wants to verify. He wants to check. Very dangerous. Sometimes very dangerous. Finally, he removes the screen. Once he pulls the screen, the intense energy being radiated, all the 1,000 disciples, they became enlightened and got burned. Whole thing, all the disciples and whatever was recorded, whole thing got burned.
Patanjali suddenly realizes what happened. The whole thing got burnt. And he comes down, he relaxes. He comes back to his normal energy, normal position, and feels deeply, oh God, what happened? The story says for more than 1,000 years they were recording. 1,000 heads were talking, 1,000 years was getting recorded. The whole effort, waste, gone. He feels so sad. He says, oh God. It's like practically, you put your whole life and do research and development. End of the research and development, your laboratory got burnt. All the data you collected got burnt. Disappeared. Suddenly, his face became lit. He became very bright. Because he saw one disciple just entering the area. He became very cool now. He's not radiating that intense energy. He's very normal. He saw one disciple walking. He was jumping in ecstasy. The extraordinary joy. He went and hugged the disciple. Asked, how did you survive? What happened? The disciple said, I went to attend my nature calls. I went to attend my nature calls. The story says, whatever that one disciple recorded, that one part is what we now read as Patanjali Yoga Sutra. That one head, whatever was expressed from that one head, whatever that one disciple recorded is Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Patanjali was so happy, at least one part, 0.1% was preserved. But there was one thing, one unfortunate thing, when Patanjali was talking about initiation, means initiating a person into the enlightenment science, the main key part, that disciple was missing. The disciple was not there, was recording. So Patanjali says that main initiation cannot be given through books or through sutra. It has to be given only from master to disciple, master to disciple, master to disciple. So he says, I have given the whole thing except initiation. Let that be given only by master to disciple, master to disciple, master to disciple. That is why even now, the importance of master, the importance of direct initiation is insisted in all the yoga tradition. In all yoga traditions, again and again, people are requested to have the direct initiation from the master because the initiation can never be transmitted through book or any other material. I have tried many times when I initiate. The initiation, the click, the connection happens with the disciples. The same disciples, if they sit and watch the DVD, they are not able to have the click. That experience does not happen. The same DVD, the same disciple, if they sit and watch without my physical presence, the click is not happening. I have experimented many times because in the modern days, I wanted to replace the necessary of physical guru. Because of this one constraint, we are not able to reach millions and millions who are waiting for the science, who are yearning for the science. So I tried my best to replace the physical presence of guru. Impossible. It is impossible. I tried many times. The ultimate initiation, the click, the connection does not happen without the physical presence of the master. So here is the great book delivered by this great master Patanjali and recorded by one disciple without the initiation part, which has to happen only from the master and disciple. It means you have to listen to these great sutras from an enlightened being. Only then the true meaning is revealed. The click, the feeling connection happens. Because without enlightenment, these sutras can be misinterpreted, misunderstood and misused. The great knowledge, if it is misused, it is dangerous not only to the person, to the whole world. That's the reason Patanjali has left that last key unrecorded. The last thing unrecorded. And he says, let this knowledge be transmitted from a living master to the disciples for ages. And he says, just for that reason, the planet Earth will continue to have living masters. Just to interpret the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, planet Earth will continue to have living masters continuously. He says, planet Earth will have living masters continuously. So almost all the spiritual sciences are explored, experimented, experienced and expressed in this one book. Science of healing, science of doing miracles, all extraordinary miracles, whatever you name it, you have in this book. The science of that miracle is in this book. If you read this book, people who show simple miracles, you will laugh at them. You will laugh at them. Once you read this book, you become an insider of spirituality. Nothing can shake you except enlightenment experience. You will not stop at anything except enlightenment experience. You will not be bothered about the simple materializing or small miracles, foretelling, vaksiddhi. Vaksiddhi means whatever you tell will become reality. You will not be disturbed, you will not be diverted by the small miracles. You may enjoy them, but you know there's something more, there's something beyond, there's something to go beyond. Because, let's pray, let us feel connected to the great master, Patanjali. Please close your eyes. Sit with a deep, prayerful mood. Remember the great master, Patanjali. Pray to him. Let his great sutras be experienced by all of us. Let the great truths expressed by him be understood inside us. Let us all experience the great truths expressed in this book. Pray to his great master Patanjali, the deep respect, love and reverence. Let us understand great truths. Let us internalize
all the great truths expressed by this great master.
Yes, are you able to hear me now? Am I audible? Yeah. Okay. So let's do the one more round for manifestation of levitation. It's the same procedure like any other form of manifestation. Using your third eye, you're going to manifest the power of levitation. The only thing is the posture that you sit is totally different. You have to sit cross-legged. Preferable position is sit in the lotus posture. Or if you can't sit in lotus posture, if you sit cross-legged, preferable if you need to sit down. If you cannot sit at all, then you can sit on a chair. And the hands has to be locked, like just locked hands, Samana Mudra. And once you put in Samana Mudra, put this in your lap. And with your head, neck, back straight line. So this is the posture you need to do for the power of levitation. Now, let's start manifesting the power of levitation. Visualize Swami's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, I declare to manifest the power of levitation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Instead of start, if the asanas, correct breathing and mantra are practiced together, Surya Namaskar becomes a complete dynamic meditation technique in itself. Surya Namaskar is a complete spiritual practice of its own. Surya Namaskar is a celebration of the sun. When practiced, one can express gratitude of the sun for the energy it provides to planet Earth. The sun is the giver of light and energy. Therefore, one can recognize this and sense itself to sun and gratitude. Gratitude is the highest quality, hence, the practitioner will start the day humbling themselves, going to their head, offering gratitude and respect to the sun. Although Surya Namaskar is an expression of gratitude outside of oneself in an ego stand, Surya Namaskar is a practice that enables the practitioner to recognize their inner sun. As the sun rises every day, it brings intelligence, light, and energy. And the practitioner themselves their spiritual path, they start to recognize they have light also in them. Their inner sun starts to rise, and hence their inner intelligence and energy starts to express. There is an even deeper awareness of sun celebration that is normally understood. But done with chanting of mantra, it becomes an intellectual process that uncovers our mind from our personal identity. Every such celebration mantra ends with Namaha. Syllable Ma refers to our personal identity, and the word Namaha means surrendering to the identity. Whenever we perform this Surya, our awareness, the inner sun, flows right on our identity, which is really our divine. Thus, Surya should not be practiced reduced to the mere bending or stretching of the body, but we should be done with this profound understanding, then the benefits are not. Each asana performed in Surya Namaskar, the Nyasa sequence, relates specifically to one of the 7 main energy centers. While performing each asana in Surya Namaskar, the practitioner can put their awareness on the chakra that is the practitioner responds to. Each asana performed in the Surya Namaskar, the Nyasa sequence, relates specifically to one of the 7 energy centers. While performing each asana in Surya Namaskar, the practitioner can put their awareness on the chakra that is the specific posture responds to. It is said that a daily practice of Surya Namaskar comprising a complete set of short repetitions is enough to bring enormous benefits. Nothing else needs to be done. The Surya Namaskar is so designed that it works on all body parts, every organ, every system, and every chakra. It is a full set of postures done dynamically with the appropriate of all the asana practice. The Surya Namaskar is considered the most effective way to lift up, to stretch and strengthen the entire body and spine. Surya Namaskar is regarded as the king of asana. It can also be especially touching the face without more inner strength. One may consider focusing on the different chakra and practice. However, focusing on an energetic chakra can provide amazing benefits in the practitioner overall health and well-being. Modern sciences has proven that 7 major chakra corresponds to 7 major organs and endocrine glands in the physical body. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that all of our diseases are actually psychosomatic, meaning our disease stems from negativity and disturbances in the mind. When the different chakra are blocked by the negative thoughts and emotions, it can in turn affect the functioning of the corresponding organ, gland, or body relation, and consequently, disease and physical elements can manifest. When different chakra are blocked by negative thoughts and emotions, it can in turn affect the function of the corresponding organ, gland, or body relation, and consequently, disease and physical elements can manifest. flooding awareness and positivity into the different chakra, not only do we benefit spiritually, we start to enjoy and experience optimum health, well-being, and freedom from depression and illness. The regular practice of Surya Namaskar will allow tremendous healing to happen in us. The heat generated by this practice elevates the metabolic rate, boosts the immune system, and helps break down the energy clots. And the engraved memories are samskaras. They are expelled as toxins from our system. Deep cleansing and energizing of all our inner space happens. A mantra is a composition of syllables, words, and phrases or before performing each repetition of Surya Namaskar, the yogi chants the corresponding Surya Namaskar mantra. The Surya Namaskar mantra is composed of bija, the seed, and glorification mantra, which highlight the various qualities of the sun. In Hindu tradition, children are taught mantras at a very young age. It is a subtle technique to breathe control, which later prepares children for higher practices of pranayama. The chanting of the mantra is a subtle technique of breath control, which later prepares children for higher practices of pranayama. The chanting of the mantra is a subtle technique of breath control. Sanskrit is considered as the language of the gods. It is a language which has both a phonetic and linguistic component to it. It comprises of 52 syllables, and each syllable is a sound frequency. The Veda mantra has no meaning by itself, but the vibration of the mantra in the human system is very powerful. The theory of vibration, as expounded by modern scientists, is catching up with the truth that was delivered to humanity thousands of years ago by the inner scientists, the Vedic rishis. In the modern day, the scientific studies conducted by Dr. Masaru Emoto of Japan have clearly proven that the nature of sound, the very quality of vibrations, has a profound effect on water. Considering that the human body is more than 80% of water, the scientific community is waking up to the enormous possibilities that are available to mankind. On the flip side of the coin, we need to wake up to the enormous damage created in the human psyche with the words and sounds and the negative qualities attached to them. Notably, Nataraja, the form of Shiva, representing the cosmic dance of regeneration, holds the damaru, the drum, in his left hand. This signifies that the whole cosmos is created from sound. The different frequencies represents the different levels of consciousness. So the whole journey of enlightenment is so these are the Bija mantras of the Surya Namaskar. Surya Namaskar, for the best benefit, should be practiced at dawn, and any yoga practice, especially one that includes asana, should be done only on an empty stomach or no sooner than 3 hours after every meal. Surya Namaskar is traditionally practiced in a well-ventilated place as the sun is rising. This practice is extremely powerful because the practitioner can be instantly energized by the subtle rays of the sun. It is the best of it is dry outside, not too windy and not too late in the morning. If the sun is too much, this will cause a lot of heat to be created in the body, which can aggravate a pitta constitution. If one is practicing Surya Namaskar primarily to achieve cleansing and health benefits, 6 to 12 repetitions can be practiced at a faster pace. The intense physical purifying and cleansing, it is possible to practice many repetitions of Surya Namaskar daily. However, the practitioner should practice this with the supervision and guidance of a teacher.
but do not know where to turn. Please guide me.
Through this question, you already turned where you need to turn. Understand? Through this question, you already turned where you need to turn. The question, dear Swamiji, I have been practicing yoga and meditation for years. I have mastered all the asanas. Everyone around me looks at me like I am enlightened, but inside I know I am not. I have a deep yearning to experience the truth of life, but do not know where to turn. Please understand. This is the usual state of many people practice yoga without going to the original scriptures. But it's okay. You started in some form. Now it is time. Turn to original yogic literatures, the Swatmaramas, Atha Yoga Pradipika, Mahadevas, Shivagama, Yogapatha. Don't be afraid. They are not vast, voluminous books. Just in few hundred pages, they will be able to guide you, give you clarity, and raise you to the next level, and help you to achieve your enlightenment. All you need to do is just turn towards authentic scriptures or the masters who are teaching based on authentic scriptures. Please understand. Fortunately, yoga has become $1 trillion industry. But flip side, the other side of it is dilution, pollution, because of the necessity to commercialize as per the tastes of the customers, clients who are practicing. So please understand. But you don't have to worry about it. The solution is here. Go back to the original scriptures written by Mahadeva, Swatmarama, Goraknatha, Maschendranatha, Patanjali. I can comfortably stand by these 5 names. Adi Yogi Mahadevas, Shivagama, Yogapatha, and Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, and Swatmarama's Atha Yoga Pradipika, Kumbhakapatari, and Atha Yoga literatures, Maschendranatha and Goraknatha's yogic literatures. I can very comfortably, authentically stand by these 5 great masters and books by these 5 great masters. These 5 time-tested, foolproof, with no wrong or bad side effects, will help you to reach the real purpose of the yoga by the founding forefathers. So you just need to turn towards the original scriptures or the masters who are teaching as per the original scriptures. Understand? The individual teachers, gurus, masters' expertise or their personal experience should be accepted as long as it is aligned with the original scriptures. As long as the Atma Pramana, the individual experience, is in tune with Apta Pramana, the ancient, traditional masters' experiences. So there is a difference between these two. Always go back to the ancient master's experience. That should be the touchstone. Ancient, authentic scriptures should be the touchstone. So understand, it is time for you to turn towards the authentic scriptures or the masters who teach from the yoga. How many ever times I define this word will remain as a mystery. I'll try to define once more. Yoga is the science which makes I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today's subject, what you have never been told about yoga. The revelations of the revealed scriptures. Listen. Because we see the ocean always from beach. Yoga is not just the science of keeping you healthy. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. It is not just for ability to stretch your body. It is ability to manifest what you want. Yoga is not all about making you better man. Yoga is all about making you Superman. Don't follow something which makes you a better man after 35 years. Do something which helps you to radiate powers immediately. Please understand. Do not have patience with your practice. you have been given wrong instruction. Have patience with your practice and continue for years, you will have result. No, don't wait for Godot. If you have been asked to wait for Godot, you are being cheated. Yoga is a powerful alchemy system, gives the result as immediately as you start. If somebody says, no, practice this for years, you will get the result, you are being cheated. That is not yoga. The quality of yoga is, even if it is practiced little, brings tremendous result immediately. That's the science of yoga, original intention of yoga. Day 1 should bring results. By month 1 should manifest powers. If not, question the teacher who is giving you, question the system which is given to you. It is much more immediate than any science. Alchemy is more immediate than any chemistry. Yoga is as immediate as any chemistry. Yoga is more experiential and immediate than any of your so-called falling in love at first sight. If you've fallen in love at first sight, how that is as immediate? Yoga is much more immediate than that. First sight, how that is as immediate? Yoga is much more immediate. Revealed this science in Shivagamas to the whole universe as a science to awaken your inner potential energy. I don't want to say the physical postures are not yoga, and I don't want to say physical health is not purpose of yoga. That is also included. Please understand, there is so much of confusion. As usual, anything practiced by billions will have variations, confusions, debates. It's usual. Whether the physical postures are yoga, please understand, physical postures are also yoga. It is not that they are not part of yoga, and I also don't want to say they are alone as yoga. No, physical postures are not excluded, but that does not mean only physical postures are yoga. It's a great science where your body is trained to achieve its peak potential through asanas, and mind is trained through liberated thinking. Your breathing structure is trained through pranayama. The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your kundalini shakti. Yoga is not meant just for your well-being or health. It is meant to awaken your mystical powers. It is meant to awaken your spiritual realization. Realizing your spiritual identity is the ultimate goal of yoga. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at. It can be as simple as washing your eyes, or as difficult as Shirasasana, Neti or Dauti Kriyas. Everything is aimed at awakening the Kundalini Shakti in you, to awaken the extraordinary possibilities and abilities in you. Yoga is one of the greatest gifts given to the world by Mahadeva directly. Please understand, yoga is organized by Patanjali but gifted by Mahadeva himself.
Namaste. I am Nithyananda Yoga, and on behalf of Nithyananda Sangha, I welcome all of you on this.
First, I wanted to congratulate this country for celebrating International Yoga Day. At At last, we have done it. It's a victory. It's a victory of all the yogis. From Mahadeva, Adi Yogi, to every yogi who dedicated his life to keep this science alive. Let me explain yoga. Understand? Adi Yogi, Mahadeva, revealed this science in Shivagamas to the whole universe as a science to awaken your inner potential energy. I don't want to say the physical postures are not yoga, and I don't want to say physical health is not purpose of yoga. That is also included. Please understand. There is so much of confusion. As usual, anything practiced by billions will have variations, confusions, debates. It's usual. Whether the physical postures are yoga, please understand, physical postures are also yoga. It is not that they are not part of yoga. And I also don't want to say they are alone as yoga. No. Physical postures are not excluded. But that does not mean only physical postures are yoga. It's a great science where your body is trained to achieve its peak potential through asanas, and mind is trained through liberated thinking. Your breathing structure is trained through pranayama. The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Yoga is not meant just for your well-being or health. It is meant to awaken your mystical powers. It is meant to awaken your spiritual realization. Realizing your spiritual identity is the ultimate goal of yoga. I'll just try to introduce basic concepts about yoga. What is yoga? What is not yoga? How it is done? How it should not be done? Why it is done? The basic questions about yoga, I'll try to explain. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Everything in yoga is finally aimed at. It can be as simple as washing your eyes, or as difficult as Shirasasana, Neti or Dauti Kriyas. Everything is aimed at awakening the Kundalini Shakti in you, to awaken the extraordinary possibilities and abilities in you. Yoga is one of the greatest gifts given to the world by Mahadeva directly. Please understand, yoga is organized by Patanjali but gifted by Mahadeva himself. In the recent days, modern days, for India, when we utter the word recent days, modern days, it's 10,000 years. So in the recent days, 10,000 years before, Patanjali organized it. But originally, it originates from Mahadeva, the Adi Yogi. Many people ask me, no, today the asanas, postures, as it is taught, Patanjali is not speaking about it. No scriptures are talking about it. This is one of the biggest questions. Many so-called intellectuals pose this question, and they also use this question point to attack yogic tradition. Please understand, every posture, every asana is clearly described, including the way you need to breathe, very clearly by Mahadeva in Hatha Yoga literatures. There are books like Kumbhaka Patati, Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 30 volumes. Mahadeva has taught to Devi and some of the rishis very clearly every posture, 997 asanas. I'm sure Mahadeva has explained many more, but whatever original verses we are able to get from that 997 asanas we have retrieved. Please understand, every single act you are requested, recommended, expected to do in Nitya Yoga system is backed with the time-tested, foolproof scriptures, yogic scriptures, directly by Mahadeva. So this idea, the postures as it is taught in the modern day are not available in the original scripture, maybe due to either the people who put this question have not read the yogic literatures, Or some of the dilutions happened by the modern day yoga teachers. Yoga is originally taught by Mahadeva. The vast yogic literatures, we have retrieved at least 30 authentic, time-tested, foolproof yogic literatures, and fortunately, in the modern day, very authoritative translations in Western languages like English, French is available. Basically, yoga is to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and manifest what you want as reality. Ultimately, merge, become one with, realize your highest spiritual identity, Shivoham. The experience of I am Shiva, I am the divine. Understand? It may start with bending the body, but it ends in uniting your consciousness with the divine, becoming one with the divine. However, even in the polluted, diluted, crudest form, yoga spreading is okay. I am welcoming it. Because once people start practicing, yoga is such a powerful science. It is independently intelligent to awaken the intelligence of a practitioner and guide them step by step to its purest form. Please understand, yoga is not some dead postures. Once you start practicing, it will lead you to its purest form. It's an independent intelligence. It will lead you to its highest experiences. That is why, even in a polluted or diluted form, if you start, that's great. Somehow, somewhere begin, start. Today, on the International Yoga Day, I request the whole Nithyananda Sangha to decide in this next 1 year, by next International Yoga Day, next June 21st, all over the world, in all countries, we should have introduced yoga at least in the initial health-based postures level. Please understand, there are many organizations, groups, individuals working to teach and spread yoga. All I am trying to do is bring them all back to the original root, authentic scriptures, either the scriptures written by Mahadeva Adiyogi himself, or Patanjali, who organized the yoga system, or Swatma Rama, one of the greatest Hatha Yoga master. Any one of these few great yogis, please understand, these few great yogis have created enough of authentic literatures. We should introduce yoga with authentic, original verses from the scripture and teach yoga. This will remove confusions among the students who are practicing yoga and teachers who are teaching yoga. I request all the students of yoga, practitioners of yoga, ask this one question before you start your practice to your teacher. Is this practice, is this set of practice, postures, techniques, whatever you are supposed to do, is it from the original scriptures? Please give us the reference. If all the students decide to demand the ISI mark, approval of the scriptures, yoga will completely purified. It will do its work as Mahadeva wants. Please understand, starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures. And original books. Fortunately, Swatma Rama's Hatha Yoga literatures, Mahadeva's Agama literatures on yoga, Patanjali's Yoga Sutras are all translated by multiple scholars and available in all the international languages. We can study them. We can refer the original source. Please understand. This next 1 year, as Nithyananda Sangha, we should all decide and make a Satya Sankalpa to spread the original scriptures, original yogic literatures, constantly create the awareness among the yogic students, practitioners and teachers to align them back to the original literatures. I think this will be my unique contribution to the world on this International Yoga Day. Yoga is great. You are welcome. Even if you have started in diluted, polluted form, in a raw, crude form, it's okay. You are welcome. But now it is time we go back to the original scriptures. We go back to the original books written by the greatest yogis, Adi Yogi, Mahadeva, Swatma Rama, the greatest Hatha Yogi, Patanjali, the father of yoga system, Maschendranatha, Goraknatha, the great Natha yogis, they have all written and left enough of literatures. Let us go back and align ourselves to that original literatures. In the system I am teaching, Nitya Yoga system, every act you are expected to do, whether it's a body postures or the breathing postures, the breathing activities, or visualization, verbalization, creating certain thought trends, all these are part of yoga. Everything we recommend and request you to do, we have original scriptural reference from the original yogic literatures. I request all the yogic practitioners, go back to the original source, roots. Then all the dilution, pollution, corruption, everything will be removed. You will really enjoy. You will enjoy it for the true purpose for which the founding forefathers have revealed yoga to this planet Earth. I have many questions from yogic practitioners. I'll try to answer some of them on this International Day of Yoga.
Dear Swamiji, I have been practicing yoga and meditation for years. I have mastered many of the asanas. Everyone around me looks at me like I am enlightened, but inside I know I am not. I have a deep yearning to experience the truth of life, but do not know where to turn. Please guide me.
Through this question, you already turned where you need to turn. Understand? Through this question, you already turned where you need to turn. The question, dear Swamiji, I have been practicing yoga and meditation for years. I have mastered all the asanas. Everyone around me looks at me like I'm enlightened, but inside I know I'm not. I have a deep yearning to experience the truth of life, but do not know where to turn. Please understand. This is the usual state of many people practice yoga without going to the original scriptures. But it's okay. You started in some form. Now it is time. Turn to original yogic literatures, the Swatmaramas, Hatha Yoga Pradipika, Mahadevas, Shivagama, Yogapatha. Don't be afraid. They are not vast, voluminous books. Just in few hundred pages, they will be able to guide you, give you clarity, and raise you to the next level, and help you to achieve your enlightenment. All you need to do is just turn towards authentic scriptures or the masters who are teaching based on authentic scriptures. Please understand. Fortunately, yoga has become $1 trillion industry. But flip side, the other side of it is dilution, pollution, because of the necessity to commercialize as per the tastes of the customers, clients who are practicing. So please understand. But you don't have to worry about it. The solution is here. Go back to the original scriptures written by Mahadeva, Swatmarama, Goraknatha, Maschendranatha, Patanjali. I can comfortably stand by these 5 names. Adi Yogi Mahadevas, Shivagama, Yogapatha, and Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, and Swatmarama's Hatha Yoga Pradipika, Kumbhagapatati, and Hatha Yoga literatures, Maschendranatha and Goraknatha's yogic literatures. I can very comfortably, authentically stand by these 5 great masters and books by these 5 great masters. These 5 time-tested, foolproof, with no wrong or bad side effects, will help you to reach the real purpose of the yoga by the founding forefathers. So you just need to turn towards the original scriptures or the masters who are teaching as per the original scriptures. Understand? The individual teachers, gurus, masters, expertise, or their personal experience should be accepted as long as it is aligned with the original scriptures. As long as the Atma Pramana, the individual experience, is in tune with the Apta Pramana, the ancient, traditional master's experience.
The last thing that you can use your ego. What you surrender last is only your ego. And the first thing will simply shift you.
The ancient.
Can I request all of you to
master's
share
experience.
what each of you click with? Ma Agama
That should
Priya,
be
Ma got so many of you, Irene Lemos, Ma Magili Karen, my stuff.
Scripture should be touchstone.
Tyaga, right, is one of the best ways anytime you want. Whenever you want to have a breakthrough in life, if you are feeling stuck, whether you want to manifest Sarvajñapita, whether you want to manifest whichever aspect, whenever you are feeling stuck, just drop it and decide to do the Tyaga. He will, when you give whatever you think you know as yours, he will give the real you back to you. There's a very beautiful story, the story of Kannappa Nayanar. Such an amazing story this is. Kannappa Nayanar is he's one of the 63 saints who's blessed by Paramashiva. And one day he's a hunter, okay? So one day he's going around hunting, and he suddenly, as he's going by, he sees a deity of Paramashiva, a Shivalinga. The moment he sees it, he just falls in love with it, and he's engrossed and he's attracted by it. He doesn't know why. He's just in love with it. In the remote corner in the forest is a Shiva temple, and he's a hunter. He doesn't know anything. He sees that, and his name is Thinnappa. So he goes there and he sees the Shivalinga. He doesn't know why he's in love with it, but he's just in love with the Shivalinga. After that, the story very briefly goes that immediately when he sees the Shivalinga, he starts connecting to it, and he sees how the priest is worshipping. Every day he sees that the priest will come, he'll pour the water, he'll do the abhishekam, and he'll offer the flowers, he'll offer some food. But he's after all a hunter, right? What does he know? So next when the priest and everyone are gone, he'll go secretly when nobody's there to the temple, and he doesn't know any rituals and nothing. He doesn't know any mantras. All he knows is, okay, Paramashiva has given a bath, he's given food, and he's given flowers. So what he will do? He will go, he will hunt animals and bring animal meat as food for Paramashiva. Because his hands will be carrying the meat, he will go for abhishekam water, right? He will take the water in his mouth, and then he will come. For flowers, he'll put flowers on his hair and he'll bring and get it for Paramashiva. And then he'll offer the abhishekam from the mouth. He will keep the meat in front of Paramashiva and he'll put the flowers on his head on Paramashiva. All of these are like, actually, you're not supposed to do it. But that is all he knows, and out of his love, he does that for Paramashiva. He is just too much in love with Paramashiva. The next day, the priest comes and sees, and he's shocked. He's like, how can someone keep meat for Paramashiva? Who kept meat for Shivalinga? Who offered their saliva, like who offered from their mouth water? He's not able to handle it, and he cries to Paramashiva. He says, oh, Paramashiva, please forgive me. I don't know who did this for you. And he was so upset, and he immediately cleans up the whole thing, and he again comes and he does the proper naivedyam of the fruits, he does the whole puja, alankar, everything. Again, next day, same thing repeats. The priest is very concerned now. So he goes and he starts praying to Paramashiva. He says, look, I don't know who is abusing you so much, Paramashiva. Someone is offering all this to you, and I feel so bad about it. That day night, Paramashiva goes to him in his dreams, and Paramashiva tells, tomorrow morning, you come to the same place, okay? But hide behind the tree and just watch what happens. Paramashiva decides it's time to show the world the love of Kannappa. So next day, as usual, Kannappa Nayanar comes, and he's a hunter after all, right? So he comes with his meat, animal meat. He hunts specially for Paramashiva. He hunts and brings animal. This priest is hiding when he's not able to bear. He sees that Kannappa is spitting the water from his mouth on Paramashiva. And then he sees that he's offering animal meat. And then from his head, he's offering flowers to Paramashiva. He's not able to handle all of it. But anyway, since Paramashiva told that just sit and watch, he's also quietly hiding and watching. And at the end of it, when Kannappa is finishing offering and he's just sitting and gazing at Paramashiva, suddenly a beautiful Leela starts. Suddenly, the right eye of Paramashiva starts bleeding. Kannappa is like shocked. He's like, what happened? Why is Paramashiva's eyes bleeding? He's going around, he's trying to get leaves, grass, something to hold the blood, but it doesn't stop. It is bleeding. Paramashiva's right eye is bleeding. Kannappa doesn't know what to do. He tries everything, nothing stops. Then all he knows is his hunting methods, right? So he says, God, your eye is having a problem. Let me give my eyes to you. He takes an arrow, he plucks out his eye, and he puts it on Paramashiva. Immediately the bleeding stops. The priest is shocked. Kannappa is happy. He doesn't bother about his own eye going. He is jumping and he's clapping and he's celebrating. And just as he's celebrating, next the left eye of Paramashiva starts bleeding. Then Paramashiva is like, he's having his left eye bleed, and Kannappa now he's not worried because he knows the solution. He knows, okay, if I give my eye, then it will stop bleeding for Paramashiva. But he has one issue. He tells Paramashiva, if I pluck out my left eye also, how will I see you? How will I know where exactly you are standing? Where exactly your eye is? So, very beautifully the story goes. He puts his left leg on Paramashiva's eye, and he is ready. He is about to take his arrow, and he is about to pluck out his left eye to give it to Paramashiva. That moment, Paramashiva appears from the Shivalinga Paramashiva appears and Paramashiva says, Kannappa, stop. He says, enough. I gave this just to test you, and you have proven your whole devotion. But actually, Kannappa plucks out the left eye and he's putting it on Paramashiva and he gives the whole thing. You can all see the picture here. The right eye he has already given one eye, and the right eye stops. Now he takes and he puts his leg so that he'll remember where the eye is, and he's about to pluck out his left eye. He doesn't have the pain. He doesn't think, oh my God, I just gave him my right eye. Now my left eye, I'm going to give nothing. He's so happy that he's giving Paramashiva his eyes, and he plucks out. He's about to take his left eye and he's plucking that out to give to Paramashiva. He's about to put it. Paramashiva immediately appears from the linga and Paramashiva says, Kannappa, stop.
Actually, that's a very beautiful point to know. Paramashiva did not appear when he gave his first eye. Understand? When Kannappa gave his first eye, Paramashiva didn't appear. Paramashiva did not even appear when he was about to cut his second eye. Because even there, there's every chance that the mind might change it. Every chance that the mind might say otherwise. Paramashiva didn't appear even at that time. Paramashiva appeared the moment he did the tyaga of the second eye. The moment Kannappa plucked out the second eye, Paramashiva appeared. This is a very, very important thing to understand. Understand tyaga. It is not, oh, what's the best I can give? No. What is that last thing that I have that I can offer? Understand? If you just see Swamiji's life, Swamiji is the ultimate Thyagi. Ultimate Thyagi. For us, any Tyaga you do, you don't even need to have the fear of anything. You don't even need to have the insecurity in you, because you know very well Swamiji is there for you. And with that confidence, with that as a powerfulness in you, when you decide to do Tyaga, you will be showered. As I was saying earlier, this is one of my favorite lines from what Swamiji said in one Parashakti Akashik reading. Sun evaporates the water droplet from a blade of grass. The sun will suck the dew drop, but it will be showered back. That blade of grass will be showered back with a heavy rain. That's exactly how Swamiji is. He will take away your karmas. Whatever you think you're doing tyaga of, he'll take away your karmas, shower you back the most powerful blessings, way more than you can imagine. If you just had the powerful sharing from Vimal Patelaya, he said, at first when he asked Swamiji had given him not $1 million, but $2 million. But at the first point, he missed it. He invested it somewhere else, and then it went into a loss. Second time, he was unemployed, but he offered whatever he had at that time to Swamiji. That Tyaga, today he became a serving epitayajabu. Listen, understand, Sarva Parityaga. Do the Tyaga. Whatever you have, when you do the Tyaga, knowing clearly you have Swamiji with you, you will see everything else will become redundant. Everything else will become redundant. And you will be showered your most, what you fear the most. That component, Swamiji just remove out of you forever.
Actually, not just this, every devotee's life, you see, Paramashiva will test. Is that person giving the last thing that they have? What can it do? I'll tell you all another story. The story of Iliyangudi Maranayanar. He's born in a small town called Iliyangudi, and the only thing he does in his life is he's a farmer. So he does farming. He takes the food. Every day he serves any Shiva devotee that comes. He'll serve them with food. Paramashiva, just to test his devotion, right? Paramashiva will make him lose all his wealth. So all the wealth will be gone, he will have nothing. But still he will not stop serving. He will go on, whatever he has, he'll go on giving. One day, because he kept giving, soon completely he lost all the food. There is nothing. Other than little bit of grains he has sowed in the backyard, there is no food at all. His wife and himself had not eaten for days, and there is no food. One night, Paramashiva goes in the form of a Shiva devotee. Paramashiva appears and he goes to Iliyangudi Maranayana. And Paramashiva goes to him and tells, "Look, I'm very hungry. I need some food." Naturally, Iliyangudi Maranayana had taken a vow. Any Shiva devotee comes, he will feed. So when Paramashiva goes, Iliyangudi Maranayana, immediately he welcomes, he tells, "Please sit. There is no food." But he doesn't show that to the Shiva devotee. He tells, "You sit." And then he goes inside, he asks his wife, "What can we give?" His wife is equivalently devoted to Paramashiva. She tells, "A Shiva devotee has come, we cannot deny him. We have sowed seeds, right? We have sowed paddy in the backyard. Let's go, let's collect the sowed grains and let's come and cook and offer whatever we have to this devotee." So immediately both the wife and the Iliyangudi Maranayana go, and when they go, they themselves have not eaten for 3 days together. But even then, he will tie a cloth in his nose. Both of them tie a cloth on their nose so that they don't smell the food. Even the smell of the food should not tempt them to eat the food. So they both tie their nose with the cloth and they take whatever grain is sown. The last bit that they had remaining, they collect that, they cook and they offer that to Paramashiva. The moment they give that, Paramashiva eats it, immediately gives his darshan and showers Iliyangudi Maranayana with enlightenment, with wealth, everything. Ultimately takes him to Kailasa. Understand? Swamiji very beautifully tells, what actually he enjoys is not about our wealth. It's not about, are you giving your $1 million or $1 billion? It is not going to make a difference. But are you giving the last bit? Are you surrendering that last identity that you hold on to? That is what matters. Swamiji enjoys that last bit that we surrender to him.
Operate from the reality, truth. What you sacrifice, do tyaga for him. He showers billions and trillions times more on you. Whether you share your time, treasure, talent, emotion, love, anything with Guru, whatever you sacrifice, he showers billions of times on you. There is no comparison. Oh, he gave only that much and he got that much attention, name and fame, glory. Should I give this much? Stop all comparison. Stop dealing me strategically. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is tyaga. Second eye is ultimate tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That tyaga, still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategical. It is tyaga, undeniable tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar. The last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner, simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it.
Tyaga. That is the best thing that you can do for yourself. You give what you have, the last bit that you have, and you get Paramashiva. Wow. Nothing can ever equate to having Swamiji in our lives, to get where we become a part of his life. When you give yourself to him, he gives himself to you. Every one of you that are watching here, listening right now, understand throughout this whole session, even in one remote corner of your inner space, if you felt, Swamiji, I want you. Your inner space is ready for Tyaga. Decide to do the Sarvapari Tyaga. Whatever you have as your I, me, and mine, give that to Paramashiva. Give that to Swamiji's feet. He will give himself to you. We all listen to Sakshi Pramanas. Literally, we listen to how Ma Karunananda, we had so many people, but in the interest of time, these two people, we were able to, they wanted to share. And we could see in their life also, when Vimal Patel had wiped out his whole bank account, he got more showered back on him. I remember Swamiji tell, when Guru holds the Bhiksha Patra, right? Like when he holds he asks you, like he holds a begging bowl. It is Akshaya Patra, means you give away your delusions and you get enlightenment. You give away what you have. If you give tens and thousands, he will shower you back in millions and billions. That is the Tyaga. Tyaga is not renouncing. Tyaga is not giving up. Tyaga is not giving away. Tyaga is not losing. Tyaga is you giving your delusions to Paramashiva. He gives himself to you. Every one of you that are resonating, that feel, Swamiji, I want to declare my I, me, and mine to you. Sarvapari Tyaga means now, right now, with whatever you have, what you want to give. Like how Ilayangudi Maranayanar, he only had his last few grains, that also he had sown and kept. He went, dug that out and brought and gave to Paramashiva. Kannappa gave his second eye to Paramashiva. Even in the remote corner of your inner space, if you resonate, if you feel, Tyaga is only for the people who are courageous, who feel like, yes, Swamiji, you are my ultimate, I will give. If that is resonating in you, decide to do the Sarvapari Tyaga. Whether you have whatever you can, whatever is your I, me, and mine right now, if you want to declare yourself to be Sarvapari Tyagi, go ahead and take the step. Understand, you are doing what you are giving is you are giving in Paramashiva's Akshaya Patra, means you are investing in the most stable, most best way you can do an investment. You are giving your delusions to him. He is giving enlightenment to you. You are giving all your small petty things to Swamiji. He showers you back with all of his glory. So whoever is resonating, please take a few minutes. The link will be posted to each of you in the chat right now. Actually, it's already posted and it will be posted again for all of you. All of you can head to events.kailasa.org/payment. Please click the link on your chat. We will also be projecting it for all of you. Every one of you that are resonating, whoever is resonating with the cause. Yes, Swamiji, I want to give my I, me, and mine. Whatever I have as a last bit of me, Swamiji, I want to give that to you. If you are courageous enough and if you are resonating to take that step, go ahead, take that step right now. We will guide you all. What is the exact step-by-step way you can go. I request every one of you, whoever is wanting to take that step, whoever wants to take the action, please head to the link, open the link, and we will be guiding you all step by step as to how you can take that action. Ferociously decide, declare, Swamiji, everything, my I, me, and mine belongs to you. Declare that just out of that simple integrity, that simple love, simple obedience. That's all. The moment your inner space is resonating, understand, even this will to give is not for all. Not everyone could become Kannappa Nayanar. So many people gave food to Paramashiva, but not everyone became Ilayangudi Maranar. Whoever gave their last bit to him, they became eternally part of Paramashiva's private, secret, personal life. Now, we will be showing you all the exact steps that you can take. So here, once you all head to events.kailasa.org, you will actually see this form open up. And you can head to the link. There is different options. So you can put program here. And then you can put the name as PSN3. You can put PSN3 Acharya. And here you can put the status, choose the status as waiting for bank details. And here, please note it, please make sure you're observing it properly so that you're all choosing the right option. Here you will see an option called Sarva Parityaga. If you come down, you'll have to scroll down a little bit. Sarva Parityaga, actually here there are various options. Sarva Parityaga means right now, whatever you have as your I, me, and mine, declaring that to Swamiji's lotus feet. So whether you want to offer the jewelry that you have, whether you have a property and you're resonating, you want to offer that to Swamiji. Or right now, whatever salary you have, you want to offer to Swamiji. Whichever aspect it is, you can choose that. So if you're willing to offer the salary or the jewelry or the property, whatever it is which you are declaring, you can go ahead and click that. Whether it is gold jewelry or whether it is salary, click whichever is relevant. And that is, you can choose that as a purpose for transfer. And you can give a preferred date of offering, whichever is the date that you will be able to make the offering. Please choose that. And choose the amount. So if it is salary, you can choose the amount. And if it's jewelry, you can give the details of that. And then fill the payment commitment date. So here you can put the amount. And here you can give the payment commitment, like by which day you are aiming to make. So you can say by, let's say, in 2 days. And you can put that. And fill your full name, the legal name, your email ID, your country, and your citizenship and zone. And then you can click submit. I request every one of you to take a few minutes. Whoever is resonating, whoever is connecting, even in the remote corner of your inner space, if you resonated with it, go ahead and take the step. Whoever needs support, the support desk team is available here, and you all can post on the chat as well, and we will be guiding all of you.
One thing remember, all the participants sitting here with us. Just one cognition remember. Yes, you might have tried manifesting earlier, tried becoming an SJP earlier, or you might have had the intention, now you don't even feel like you have the source. Understand the secret here. Listen. Secret here is not about how much you offer. It is not about what you offer. Is that the last thing you're offering? That is the most important one. Now, Madeline has shared beautifully. My click is that the last thing I can give to Swamiji is my lower identity, all my worries and fears and insecurities. It is about total surrender and complete trust in Guru, who is always supporting me. Absolutely. Mom Madeline, how are you doing? So nice to see that you're here. And lovely to see the click that you have posted too. Mom Madeline Portuguese, just one thing. One thing I want to tell you. I've spoken to you multiple times before. And I know so beautifully every time you need Swamiji just showering upon you. And I also know how many times you've taken the steps also. Just one thing, as you beautifully shared. At any point, even right now, if you resonate with it, any of you that is resonating with it, declare for Sarva Parityaga of whatever. It can be your salary, it can be something, you want to offer your jewels away, anything. Because today is Bhikshatana Murti Day. Understand that I know your stomach will be churning. My God, what am I going to do? Like, biggest fear, as you rightly shared, Ma. Any of your biggest fear, what you're afraid of losing the most, do the Sarva Parityaga. Do the Sarva Parityaga. Each one of you will see how powerfully, extremely powerfully, Swamiji will shower upon you.
And it needs, understand, you may have doubts, everything coming in. Remember, Swamiji explained the definition of Tyaga at the last moment when you're traveling, and let's say when there's an accident and you're unable to, everything is like fallen apart. At that last moment, you push yourself to somehow go and reach out for help. That ultimate push you give is Tyaga. Your fears will come. It is not easy. Tyaga is not so easy. Tyaga is not so simple. It is for the people who are courageous, who want to take the jump to experience Paramashiva. Whoever is resonating with it, whatever it is, the simplest, you can say, Swamiji, I am having all this fear. This is my biggest insecurity, Swamiji. I am giving that to you now. That will open up as a higher possibility. Tyaga is not about, see, it is not how much you offer, doesn't matter. But remember this, are you offering the last bit you have? Surrender that. Paramashiva, as Swamiji is manifested to shower all of us today. Today, that is a significance. Today, we are sharing this because Bhikshadana is a form where Swamiji comes to receive the Bhiksha. He'll come. Anything you offer to him, anything you do the Tyaga to him, offer the Bhiksha to him, he will shower you back. Whoever is resonating, whoever is ready to say, Swamiji, this is my fear. Yes, this is what I'm having. But I know because you are here, I'm giving it to you. Come what may, Swamiji, I will do the Sarva Parityaga. If you are resonating with it, if you are clicking with it, go ahead. Take the step now. Take the jump now. Whatever fear is coming in the way, offer that also to Swamiji. He'll take care. Who else can take care? But decide to give yourself a breakthrough. Anyone is in need of help or you want to know further, you all can message, put in the chat, and we will all guide you all further with it. And now it is time for all of us to get ready to receive the darshan. I request every one of you to settle down. Today, let us all get ready to offer our I, me, and mine to Paramashiva. Our I, me, and mine to Swamiji. He himself has come down as Swamiji for all of us. All he is here to take is our ego, our delusions, incompletions. but what he is going to give us is himself, ultimate enlightenment. Whatever you are going to give him, it's only the simple incompletions, delusions. Offer all your insecurities to Swamiji. He will give himself to you. All of you sit with that decision in your inner space. Connect intensely to Swamiji. Intensely experience the space of oneness. Settle down. Avoid all kind of distractions. We are all going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Bhikshadana Murti, Shardulahara Murti forms of Paramashiva. Let your whole inner space be filled with the deep meditative space of gratitude. Experiencing that ultimate oneness. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, preparing ourselves for the darshan. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च नग्नं चैव स्मिताननं भस्मदिग्धं विद्रुमाभं कट्यां पन्नगसंभ्रतम् अव्रक्तालङ्कृतो भृङ्गी पादं पादुकसंयुतं दक्षिणं तत्कराग्रं तु हिरण्यस्यानुगं भवेत् दक्षिणे परहस्ते तु डमरुं चैव कारयेत् वामे त्वपरं हस्ते त्रिशूलं पिञ्चधारिणम् कुञ्चितं दक्षिणं पादं वामपादं तु संस्थितं समभङ्गं स्थानकं च गमनोन्मुखपङ्कजम् कपालोपेतहस्तं च द्रशनाभिसमं भवेत् एवं भिक्षाटनं प्रोक्तं गुण्डोदरमथो शृणु देवस्य वामपार्श्वे तु गुण्डोदरमथ स्थितं हस्तद्वयं समायुक्तं कपालशिरसि न्यसेत् भूताकारसमायुक्तं कुण्डले कर्णयोर्न्यसेत् दंष्ट्राकरालवक्त्रं च पूर्वोक्त्रकं लक्षणान्वितम्. Now, the same space, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Today, during the darshan, you can offer anything you want. Today's darshan is a form of Bhikshadana Murti. We will now be taking you all through the various different platforms through which you can offer all your prayers, your bhiksha, all the things that you want to offer to Swamiji, your gratitude to Swamiji. We will be taking you all through that. Request all of you to take a few minutes and please follow along.
Now, the first platform is YouTube. Please head to Kailasa's speech Nithyananda YouTube channel. Head to the live video and right under that, in the comment section, you can post your prayers and receive the blessings directly from Swamiji via YouTube. Next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org. And as you scroll down, you'll be prompted with the WhatsApp icon. Tap the icon, join the WhatsApp community through which you can post the messages and receive blessings directly from Swamiji. The next is x.com, formerly Twitter. Please head to Kailasa's speech Nithyananda Paramashivoham Twitter handle. Go to the topmost pinned tweet click the reply icon and post your prayer along with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. And you can receive Swamiji's blessings directly via Twitter. The next is Instagram. Please head to Kailasa's page, Nithyananda Instagram handle. Tap on the profile picture and it will lead you to the live video. And right under that, in the comment section, you can post your prayers and receive blessings from Swamiji. The next is Facebook. Please head to Kailasa's page, JJ Nithyananda Paramashivoham Facebook page. Go to the live video and right under that, in the comment section, you can post your prayers and receive direct blessings from Swamiji.
Now, to all the members of the Chit Sabha and the Rajya Sabha House of Parliament, today we have a very beautiful aspect to discuss because Swamiji today revealed to all of us about enriching. To break free from all the karmic bondages, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has guided humanity with one of the most powerful Hindu principles of enriching. Today, all of us learned about that ultimate enriching, right? As revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when you enrich somebody for wealth, you will break free from wealth-related karma. When you enrich somebody with food, you will break free from food-related karma. When you enrich somebody with spiritual knowledge, enlightenment, and decide for showering that, all your past karma and life negative decisions will go away. You will become Jivan Mukta. A question to all of you is, in which of these following ways are you willing to initiate your virtuous cycle of enriching to break free from karma? Once you choose an action, kindly share your participation of that action by posting a selfie on Facebook with hashtags #Nithyananda, #Paramashivoham, and #Kailasa. The first step is I'm willing to do Annadan, serving free food to break free from food-related karmas. The second option is I'm willing to distribute Jivan Mukti or Bhagavad Gita decoded books to people to break free from karmas of decisions against life. Option 3 is I'm willing to extend the Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer services to people in need as part of Kailasa's White Om project to break free from health-related karmas. Option 4 is I'm willing to become a Sarva Parityagi, a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman, to break free from wealth-related karmas. Take a few minutes, cast your vote to whichever aspect that you are willing to stand up, you are willing to break your karmas in. Next is to all the members of Chit Sabha House of Parliament. To lead a group into living this transformative principle of enriching as guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which action plan would you select to inspire others in breaking free from karmic bondages through virtuous cycle of enriching globally? Upon selection, kindly guide the group to share their participation by posting selfies or using #Nithyananda, #Paramashivoham, #Kailasa. Option 1 is I would like to enrich people in my locality to start and enrich them to start attending Paramashivoham program in my local temple and Kailasa. Option number 2 is I would like to start Annadan in my regional Kailasa and enrich people to be a part of the seva. The third option is I would like to responsibility in my regional Kailasa and collaborate with schools and colleges to conduct the weekly classes, enriching the students with the principles of and truths as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Now, I request all the participants, please enter the link that's shown to all of you, kailasa.org/Hindu-votes, and please cast your votes. Now, let us all enter into the darshan. Today, due to intense samadhi, Swamiji is going to be giving us all the alive darshan, where through his Divya Sharira, Swamiji is going to be initiating us. We are going to be playing a previous darshan, and don't worry, darshans do not have past, present, future. It is happening in the now, whenever you watch it. We are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Bhikshatanamurti form of Paramashiva. Please sit at the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Please enter into a deep meditative space. Let's now enter into the darshan